Guys, hello, welcome. Welcome to day 9 of the birthday build-a-thon. Thank you guys for being here tonight. We got a few special things going on, so I guess we could just dive right in. Alright, let's take a quick look. I've been driving this. I didn't change my desk mat today. That's what I forgot. We could change our desk mat in a little bit. Coward, welcome. Happy almost birthday countdown. Guys, I do have a... I guess I'll just go right into it. Aside from this, Snooze, thank you for redeeming that. Open a package. That one's going to be really cool, so stay tuned for that. But this is the board I've been driving, and we'll get back to this real quick. But it's in the stream title. If you take a look, there's a new command today for Friday. This is Friday, August 20th. So if anybody, whoever's the first to hit that, there you go, Snooze. Friday, August 20. We're gonna be doing a 12-hour stream. So I'm gonna hammer out a few more of the details, but guys, until then, that's just what I wanted to be able to announce here. So I'll update the Friday command with more details as they come along, but just a couple days left. I can actually stay that day. Oh, sorry about that. That's another thing I forgot. Gotta mute my Discord. Yeah, 12-hour stream Friday. More details to come, but it's probably gonna be starting kind of around noonish, and that's what I'll tease so far. So it should be around noon to midnight. So stay tuned for that. And definitely more to come. Okay. So back to it. Guys, everybody, welcome, and thank you so much for being here, the Build-a-thon, and for helping count down. I'll be there round 3. You looking fresh? Yeah, so several announcements today. Another announcement here is I got a haircut. Next up, this is the board I've been driving today. Since yesterday, I think that I mentioned, like last night, I mentioned, like, I'm not sure if I like this so much. It hasn't been too bad. Today, I think it's a tough thing to deal with for literally, like, for the accuracy needed for typing tests. But with that said, as I've been driving it throughout today, just like using it for work, typing out what I need to type out, it's been okay. Like, it hasn't, like, I would say that my experience today is better than that experience I had last night when I was running these tests. Aleph, no, I like your desk mat. We were running this desk mat yesterday. I appreciate it. This is my first like hobby desk mat that I bought around this time last year. We were actually driving this yesterday, so I was supposed to change this. I still kind of want to change it, so I'm gonna go change it. I'm trying to get a new desk mat every day, or just like rotate the 5 desk mats I have over these 12 days. Just to switch it up, make sure everyone sees something a little different every day. So let's change it up right now. All right. Variety, of course. What else we got as announcements? I guess we'll do a couple. We got to do our reveals here. Reveal of today's unlocked giveaway prize opportunity. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. How do you guys like that? Little update here on the desk. Okay. I guess a couple things. Quappa, welcome. Everybody, welcome. Okay, so a couple things we got to reveal here. One is we're still 12 away from hitting this giveaway for the Ari Markopoulos in-case canvas camera bag. So as soon as we hit that, we'll do the giveaway whenever that may be, whether it be now, whether it be Friday, whenever. So we still got that going on, but another prize is unlocked in case we hit this, and in case we possibly could hit another goal. We got another little prize here for you, and that is. What is that? Oh, in case you're here, I'll go grab it. Give me a sec. So, this right here, the 125 item. In case anyone's missed it, that is this guy right here. Which I wish I had a wider lens or just that I had one ready to zoom in, zoom out. But this right here is an Ari Markopoulos canvas camera bag. It's a shoulder bag, and so. Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. It's got partitions. It's got like a laptop sleeve. It's got the single strap. Nice little pixel design. What's we got here? I forgot about this. I actually forgot to show this off. There's a little pocket here for the little windbreaker or the little protective cover in case you're going out in the rain. You got some straps here in case you wanted to bring around like a tripod or anything. Strap looks like a seatbelt. Yeah, it's a cool little bag here. I quite liked it. So, yeah. So that's our prize at $125. This is a $199 value here. So, whenever we hit it, anybody out there who shoots, anybody who's got some kind of SLR or mirrorless type camera, you guys take it around a bit to shoot out. So this might be for you. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, it looks water resistant. Yeah, it's water resistant, and then it's also got that sort of rain fly, that kind of windbreaker protective cover. Now that's what we got at $125. But also, moving along here, we also today have another prize that's unlocked in case we hit it, which is a Microsoft Pro IntelliMouse. I guess for anyone who doesn't know, this was kind of Staddlekeeps, welcome to the stream. So this is our other unlocked prize today. In case we were to hit it, we could also possibly work on giving it away should we get to our goal. This is a Microsoft Pro IntelliMouse. For those who the uninitiated, possibly. The IntelliMouse, yeah, Staddlekeeps know. The IntelliMouse Explorer was like a mouse from a couple decades ago now. And it was just like kind of legendary for being like the mouse that everyone knew, the mouse that like everyone found super, super comfortable. And it's one that kind of just stuck around for a really, really, really long time. I'm too young. So it stuck around for a long time. And what happened was, like, I remember even like a decade after it was made, I was still trying to like look for them and find them just like off eBay, because they were still actually like selling kind of like seller refurbish or people who were just kind of like restoring these mouses. And yeah, like they still kind of existed. They still kind of stuck around. Consider it's highly praised by the mouse modding community. Hey, yeah. So, but I think maybe about a year or two ago, or just like not too long ago, pretty recently, Microsoft decided to like refresh it and kind of just like, bring back the design, but just like bring it up to date so that you can, like, for one, buy it, but two is that you could have like, proper DPI options in today's age of like 4K. So, that's kind of the story behind this. I kind of vaguely remember having like a similar one, like maybe about like 18 years ago, that was like kind of similar in vein, like in the design, but like it was like a wireless one and it kind of had like a dock to charge it. But that mouse is kind of long gone. So, but yeah, this one right here up for grabs. If we are to hit the 150 sub mark today or any time until the end of Friday's stream, which again, for anyone who's just tuning in, feel free to hit that Friday command or just listen to me here. It's that getting more details here. Friday's stream is going to be a little bit different. We're not going to be starting at 12 p.m. Pacific, or we're not going to be starting at 7 p.m. Pacific, but we're going to be starting quite a bit earlier at around noon Pacific, and we're going to be running a 12-hour stream. So just wanted to let people know that's what we got going on. Alrighty, moving along. I guess it's time for a package opening before we move on to the actual keyboard itself. Let's go and open this package here. Kill Combat, welcome. I hope I'm getting that pronunciation correct. I'm just reading it. Snoozerton redeemed the package that we have to open today. I think that for the next few days, we're just gonna have these single package streams. But yeah. ClickPig, welcome. Guys, this one's gonna be really cool. So for anyone just joining, check this out. I think that this is gonna prove to be super cool. This right here, as I'm about to show, is a really cool art book. And let me see if I could find the specific artist. I'm gonna pull it up so I have it ready to paste in. Give me a second. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not certain that this is still in print, because I think it might have sold out at this point. But it did get over to me, and it is a really cool artist, so check this out, guys. If I can pull this out of the inner bubble wrap here. Let me make sure also. Okay, check this out, guys. Lurk, gotta finish something first. We'll use middle finger to scroll. Anybody else do that, or am I the weird one? Do I? Do I use the middle finger? I don't know. I don't think about it. But hey, check this out, guys. This is from this artist here, Christopher Stoll. So if anyone wants to check him out on Instagram. Oh, hells yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, take a look at this. It's just like, it's his unofficial guide. It's like fan art, but check this out. Coward, welcome back. Look at this, guys. This guy like basically sort of creates or investigates the anatomy of Pokemon. So I don't want to flip through all of it because it's like I don't know if this is like really legal, but check this out. What's really cool is like he'll do things like this, and you can check out the Instagram as well. He's got a lot of art like this where he sort of explains like how these Pokemon literally have evolved to have this type of anatomy. I'm always here, CG, listening. Thank you for being here. It's so kind of you. So kind of you. So yeah, it's a cool thing. So yeah, I think it's all, I believe it's all just in order. The first 150. He shouts out me. This one doesn't even have anything to point to because it's a ghost. That's cool. Like, look at this, like armored skin, lung chamber, spinal linkage, insulating tissue, hindbrain. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, my shoutout command is pretty spammable. I thought only mods could use that command. I mean, you could use them here. I mean, like in terms of spam, I personally have no problem with spam, but my viewers might. So you guys might hate the spam that comes through here. Me, I don't have a problem. If you ever read the chat rules, you would understand. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Look at this. Phagosome pseudopod. Okay. So that's this. That's the cool little package we had to open here, and I'd love to be able to go through it at some point. It's like there's the author. So yeah. Whoa, we got some bonus ones here. We got Mew and we got Togepi. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, all the physiology just right in here. Alright. So that's what we have today. Okay. Moving along. Okay, so one thing I want to mention, just again, this is the guy we've been driving for the last day. As much as I may have expressed my disinterest in this, driving it today for work and just writing whatever, like, yeah, I'll make a bunch of mistakes, but it's not quite as bad as, like, you know, how maybe frustrated I was not doing super accurately on a type test. But today, we're going to be working on yet another linear board, but it's going to be in Alps, and I'm really excited to show you guys. I'm really excited to show you guys a few things about it too, and just sort of tell the story. But first, I'll just mention here we have this linear board. We're going to keep it out, and we're going to do a linear comparison between these linear Gat Milky Yellows in here that are supposed to be 68 gram but feel way lighter, and the linears that I'm going to put into the next board. So, without further ado, this has been in the works a very, very long time. Check this out. Okay. So here's the plate, which there's a story about that. Here's the PCB. There's a story about that. But finally, we take a look, guys. This is a Hammer 60% tray case. It's the first time I'd ever seen just like a tray case. This was in maybe 2013. Back then, obviously there were even back when I was first in the hobby, there were people and there were keyboards that were obviously like more complex than just a simple tray mount. But this was the first really nice tray mount that I've ever seen. Quappa, I don't see blockers. Oh, you will soon. I mean, it's just like all the others here. So like this guy right here, the blockers came in the form of the plate. Is this a low pro? This one is not particularly low profile, no. So there are going to be dips where the blockers are going to come in just because there are blockers on the plate. But yeah, this is like the first really high quality tray mount case that I think kind of came out in the market. I think. Hammer put together this. He put together a TKL, but the Hammer in question here apparently is the same exact Hammer who does CRP, and I guess is going by Hammerworks now. How are the Green Alps? Remains to be seen. I need to go actually grab them from the cupboard. I realized it's not with the rest of this stuff. All right, I'm gonna shower now since we're done opening that package. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, this is Hammerworks, the man, the fella who does CRP. I guess had his start before he bought out, I guess, like the BSP like equipment and tooling, was doing like keyboard cases, and this is like, again, I want to say like the first really nice one I'd ever seen. And so I think like there may possibly be just slight issues with the Yano. I'm not sure if that's because of age or I don't know, but take a look at this design. It's like got this like diamond cut design. It's really cool. So that dips in. Yeah. I don't know. It's just very nice. I don't really know that I could say much more than that. It's just it's a nice board. Like it's a nice case. So the backstory here is that I always I had intended for this to be used for, excuse me, for anyone who hasn't heard this story, in 2013 I also bought a pair of GH60 PCBs that still to this day have never arrived. I imagine that if they were to ever arrive, they're not going to, but if they ever were to arrive wherever they are now, wherever they're supposed to be, they're probably just no good at this point. Like whoever's keeping them, however, it's probably like corroded. And that's kind of where I've given up on GH60, my GH60s that have been like in flux for the last 8 years. There's no way, after seeing some PCBs that I've kept around corrode badly, I'm just apt to believe that my GH60s, my GH60s are probably just no longer good. So that's kind of the funny thing about this. And so a couple years later, 2017 or so, I can try to find that Instagram post. But I actually did a build in this, and that build is not going to look too different from what the build is today. But I'm just scrolling down my Instagram. We're going to find it. So give me a second here. We'll find it if I scroll down far enough on my own Instagram. I used to post a lot of keyboard content on my Instagram, like 2015 or so, 2016 maybe, but I've kind of paused when I started moving towards all like photo film content, and now I've kind of switched back. Okay, I found it here. So I'll paste this. So that's there, and I guess I'll also open it. So this is it's not gonna look too different from this today, to be perfectly honest. We have this situation where I decided to just like, I knew that I had a build, or I knew that I had a case. I've never built in it. My GH60s weren't coming. I just wanted to do a build because by this point, what was this? 2017 or so, January of 2017, I was already kind of phasing myself out. And like, I mean, I even said it here, my first full build in over a year. I hadn't built anything since like the end of 2015 or so. So this is what I wanted to do, but there were a few issues here. I never used it, a couple reasons. First and most obvious thing, it's not an HHKB layout. Second thing was that I never liked how Blue Alps kind of like felt or sounded within this case. And that just sort of dawned on me that like, I think, now I still want to just continue trying, but I think that this kind of in my head solidified to me that I wanted to just like always use like in metal cases like linears. I'll still probably do some like tactile, and I've actually even did a clicky build like this time last week. I think it was that stupid Brutal 60. I think that was last Wednesday. Or was that Wednesday? It was either Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday or Thursday. But kind of solidified, like I just really want to put linears, and that's why we're doing this Green Alps build today. But wait, there's more. What ended up happening after this was at the start of 2020, I just kind of made it my mission, like, okay, before I even wanted to do the linear thing, I wanted to just sort of figure out myself, can I do an HHKB layout? Because what you're going to notice here is that these keycaps are just pulled straight off of an AEK, which there's a few things to note here. First thing, no split backspace. So the thing is, keycaps have to be sourced from another board. Fortunately, there were a number of Apple like Alps keyboards. So I think I got these off like an MO110 or MO116 or something. I ended up getting a couple of keycaps that'll allow me to cheat. I got the escape. We shift this guy over here. But I also got a clear key. So there's no, as far as I ever knew, there's no 1.5 unit row 3 keycap that's a backspace. So we're going to cheat and say like one of these guys is a backspace. We're going to retain the backslash key here. But I was actually able to get a clear key for this corner while shifting this guy over. And then we got the escape key as well. Another thing is the shift key. It's not short right shift. It's not split shift, split right shift. So I ended up finding a source here. I think I moved over this Apple key and then shifted over one of these 1.5 unit keys. But moving along, and we'll look at it together because there's still more to the story. This is a very, very non-standard row. It's 1.5, 1.25, 1.5, and 6.5. So the thing is that like this is not as simple. Like this is not a simple just like grab a layout that already is kind of out there. It's like this is an AEK specific layout. So for me, and that was like my first foray into really figuring out how to cut a plate. But like it's that like not only did I have to like cut a plate or like generate one to cut out, it's that like I had to be certain that everything that I was doing here was correct. Next up, I actually did this build. I think this was about May. Like after I got all the keycaps, after I got the plate, I did all of this, and I actually had a Geek Hack post about it. So I can show you guys what was going on with the Geek Hack post. Okay. So, yeah, May 17th. I think this must have been like maybe the day after the build. Lurk. All right, right on. Thank you for the lurk. All right. So, I'm talking about how like I took a little break from 2017 to redo this whole situation, whereby I put in the this new blocked corner plate. A few issues. One that I didn't even describe here is that the plate that I got was too thick. I think it was like at least like 1.5, 1.6 millimeters, which is good for that is good for MX. Unfortunately, Alps won't click into that. Second of all, it was in stainless steel, which I found. I mean, I feel like that was like probably just a little too rigid, which probably exacerbated my dislike of how Blue Alps sounded within like the entirety of this board. But the last problem, I'll show that shortly, but the last problem was this guy right here. Oh, you guys can't see that. This guy right here meant that the stabilizer couldn't actually be used. I couldn't put in because the 6.5 unit AEK spacebar just wouldn't actually like be usable because they require a specific type of plate mount stabilizer that's kind of akin to CoStar stabilizers. But like my plate got kind of messed up, I guess, by the kerf, through this laser cutting service that was kind of like, I think someone just bought, like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't trash on this laser cutting service, but something went awry here, which was just like a little bit annoying to me because I was not notified by anything. So I do want to show one thing. This was the final build, and take a look, guys. I actually screenshotted this from my VOD, and that's what all these pictures were from. But take a look at my hair. I was just seeing my hair in May of 2020. It was just starting to grow out into what I have now here. And I remember I was doing all these streams, and like as like that really hateful period of like when you're trying to let it grow out, you're just trying to figure out what to do. I remember just trying to spend a lot of time before streams brushing my hair, like pushing my hair off to the side a certain way so it wouldn't like just get in my way. So that's what it was. But anyways, Take a look. We got here. I don't know what I did there. But it looked like I put in a home key. I think this is before I got all of the keycaps. But we shifted like a few things around here. We were just trying to get all this stuff in. And what I did for the final part of this build was where that plate was cut off. I just shoved it just against the actual case, so I could have been scratching up this case a little bit. I think you can kind of see it, and I can show it off a little bit more closely. Just some of the little scratches I got on my own case from trying to push things in. A quick other thing you'll notice is that the spacebar is super yellow. Yet, why was it yellow here but not here? That was because if you actually read the post, like I did the unyellowing of the spacebar in post. Because these things, like I mean, just I guess with UV it just damages over time. So I just corrected this in post. But in actuality, it did look like this. More on that. I do want to show, and I forgot to grab it before I started stream, but I ended up going over to Pinoko. Yeah, so Reverbiate, thank you for that. We have a Retro Bright story, and I'll talk about that just shortly. Moving along the journey of this board and where we are and where we're getting today, and hopefully we can actually finish and put together a good product today. But leading everything into today, I ended up figuring out how to get a slightly better plate cutout design for this board that I've always intended on doing, and so I went to Pinoko to cut it. And Pinoko specifically, I've been going to Pinoko for all my plates to be cut out for all the Alp stuff that I do. But I went over to Pinoko and I got a bunch of plates cut as part of an order. Ooh. Hearing Matt looks nice, almost as nice as the cutie at the bottom right of my screen. Ooh, okay, take a look. Mendax. Take a look. I used to be on the bottom left with a green screen, and look at my hair. This was in May of 2020. This was about a year and 3 months ago. Actually, I think a year and 3 months ago to the day. Who is that? That's me. A year and 3 months ago when my hair was still growing out. And I used to use a green screen, and that was a whole thing. The green screen was pretty fun, I gotta say. But Instigate, ayo, that's crazy. Okay. The green screen was pretty fun, but an issue that I had with Endgame, you went into this pandemic of boy and the issue I had with the green screen was literally that just the way that my apartment is constructed, I can't really use the green screen without it being pretty close. But the green screen itself would actually just put a green cast over my overhead desktop setup, which is not hugely an issue when you're doing things like gaming, because gaming is just it's brightly lit, you're not really looking over it. But with a 2-cam setup, one on my face and then one overhead, that green cast would just come in, and I just didn't like it for that reason. Okay, I feel you with the HHKB layout. I have some neon green Alps and just use a Dremel to cut the plate out. Rana Spirit Kimchi, welcome back to the stream. Alrighty. So that's what we got. So as for the plate, what I ended up doing was I ended up taking this over to Pinoko, and I can just try to find the plate. Give me. I'm gonna look for it for a minute. I ended up getting a plate cut with Pinoko as part of a big order. I was just cutting all kinds of tray mount plates, what have you. Whoa, looks like something over there has happened. Let's check it out. Samurai Huey. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the big ol' raid. That party of sevens. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the raid and the follow. The big ol' raid. Thanks for the venom. Thanks for the follow as well. Thanks for the venom and thank you for the follow. There you go. Yeah, hope your stream went well. How's the F1? How is the F1? Feeling pretty damn. That's good. That's good. So we're just talking about this little journey about the build that I've done in this case from before. It's a tray mount case from 2013. Kind of the journey that we've had through it. So I did a build just in short here. I did a build. I didn't like the layout because it was it was not an HHKB layout. A little while later, I tried doing another build where I got a new plate cut, but the stabilizer portions of it were super messed up. And now I'm trying to see. Okay. I think I found them. Perfect. Okay. Hotline Huervo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, and check out that build-a-thon command. Guys, this is day 9 of my birthday build-a-thon. So welcome aboard, everybody. For anyone who's out there, thank you so much for being here. This is day 9 out of 12 straight nights of 12 straight nights of personal builds and 12 nights of giveaways, sub-goal giveaways. Yeah, this is a Keyrung little bunny mat here. So check it out. We got if you hit that build-a-thon command, we got that Instagram post that has all the details and all the giveaway information and what builds that we're doing throughout this whole event period here. And for anyone, we could just hit this Friday command. Just announced this today. The final day, Friday, August 20th. That is my birthday. It's gonna be will be a 12-hour stream. I realize I have a typo there. Let me correct that. Okay, little typo there. Should be corrected now. Let's hit that again. Will be a 12-hour stream. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah. Also on top of that, we got a bunch of cool items. And I'll tease this. I'll leak this just a little bit. We got a bunch of cool items on a list of giveaway prize items. For Friday, we may update that with a few more items. So stay tuned for that. 12-hour stream. All the goals, all the sub goals are there, and there may be more. Okay. On top of that, just another thing that we want to do. This one's 12. No, today is not 12 hours. Friday is going to be a 12-hour stream. On top of that, finally, the last thing to note is just that we are doing the entire build-a-thon for charity. It's going to be, we're going to take all the sub revenue that we get here. We're going to push that towards the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. So, yeah, that's what we got. Okay. So, in short, did a build, didn't like it. Tried rebuilding it. The plate that I got from, I think it was LaserGist, was messed up. Dropped off my film today to get digitized. Will be ready in the morning. Hey, nice. The plate I got was messed up, and so this right here was the plate. So I actually have this right here in front of us. LaserGist cut this plate, and they ruined this by basically making these plate mount stabilizer clips basically impossible to use. And that's like the huge problem with this. On top of that, yeah, it is shiny and it is pretty, but it is too thick. And so this is about 1.5 or 1.6 millimeters. And so we have a bit of an issue there. Next up, I went to Pinoco to get a plate cut, and in this big order, everything came out perfect, like all these other tray mount plates and all that. Everything came out perfect, literally except for the replacement that I had for this. Because check this out. We ran into the same exact problem right here. This is now a 1.0 millimeter aluminum plate. We ran into the same exact problem here where these guys are cut off yet again. But it was even worse. Quite literally, check this out. Take a look at this. I'm going to move this guy out of the way just so that you guys can really see it. the alignment of all the cutouts got super messed up. Look at this. What is this? This is the L key. Like, for some reason, it's just way shorter. These guys are all messed up. ZXCV to B. Just everything is just messed up here. I think, like, everything here got shifted down because the top is, like, way too wide. And I think that might be why this part is cut off. So, yeah, we basically found this unusable. Yeah, Samurai Hiwi, good lord, why? Yeah, so the thing is, I went and like made a big fuss to Pinoko, and I heard nothing back, and I kept continuing to try to make a big fuss to Pinoko over and over again, just saying like, hey, something went wrong here, something wrong. I was just doing that for a while, and eventually someone reached back out saying like, hey, we're so sorry we didn't get back to you guys, like, you would have been like well in your right to like, you know, cause like a crazy big fit. I didn't make a big fit or anything, but I kept just trying to reach them like over and over again, because I'm just like, you know, I really want to see if they'll resolve this, because everyone, like a lot of people I've talked to like Pinoko, I'm just like, okay, is this going to be the time where I move my business somewhere else? Because I've been doing a lot of these plate cuttings, or these custom plates. But they finally got back to me. They gave me some credit. They had this whole thing like just basically redone. And then they started, they actually said like, hey, yeah, we'll know to like just be very certain, very careful with your order. And so finally we got this plate here, which I think at this stage is supposed to be good at this point, and this is what we're going to be using tonight. So that's it for this, like the whole backstory. We're going to continue along with it. We're going to put in the switches that I think I'm going to like and feel, or I'm going to think is going to feel and sound better, and we'll see how it goes. All right, Quappa, I realize I've skipped over a bunch of messages here. Need to get more film. I'm going to get some Kodak 200 Gold if they have it in portrait later online. Remember when I told you I want Snoozerton. Remember when I told you I want an artisan? I'm getting a little worried because he didn't respond yet. Snoozerton, I'm not sure who you might have gotten that from, but I think you mentioned it was like an AutoWorks, I guess, giveaway win. I would say like, hey, like he's the artisan, so just like, I would just say like hang tight, because, you know, folks should be good for it. Like I would think that it, you know, you would be good, but I don't know. I don't know the details. I don't know if you care to share. Yeah, it was an auto artisan, but from I see. It was from another streamer. I see. Yeah, that's a bummer. I would say just like still hang tight. Like see what happens. I mean, everyone kind of like, you know, got life to sort of handle. But yeah, that's a bummer if this might go awry. But, you know, like, here's to hoping everything's good. And yeah, I'll say that. This case is like 8 years old. How can you still have this? Stato, we went through the whole backstory. But in short, yeah, it was something I bought like a long while ago, and was meaning to do a specific build in it. It never happened. I tried doing another build in it, and then, you know, there was all this craziness, but it's always just been in my my pantry here. So, yeah, this is what it is. Takoyaki's. Oh, was that? I'm guessing that was for his birthday stream, right? I'm Takoyaki's. He's a good guy. Like, he'll be good for it. No worry about it. Oh, what case is that? This right here is a Hammer 60% like aluminum. I guess they call it like the diamond cut tray case. Some have revered it. Now, I don't really know, but some have revered it like the legendary tray case. I don't know that I would go so far to say that. Maybe it is, but Hammer. This is the Hammer who would go on to years later buy out the BSP tooling, to actually start doing, you know, what we now know as CRP. What'd you say about him? I was doing a type test. I'm sure he'll be good for it. Like, he's a good guy, and, you know, like, I think just yesterday he was doing his like 8-12 hour stream or whatever for his birthday. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. He's a good guy. So patience is key. Yeah, it's that hammer. Yes, it's this hammer. It's pretty cool, right? I remember, I think he did a TKL case sometime in between this one and when he started doing, the whole CRP stuff. So, yeah, this is the board here. All right, so that's the whole story. I realize I've been telling the story for like, a pretty long time now, and I think getting a little impatient here for the build, and I can totally understand that. So, let's get it going. This right here, this is the Hasu Alps 64 PCB. LC before. Is that Chris with the fresh cut? This is me. It's me. We just today got a nice little haircut. Actually, in my living room here. My barber, she's a mobile barber. So I used to go down to the shop to go see her back before the pandemic, and then she started doing her own mobile business. You know what's hit me? This is actually pretty crazy. I didn't even realize this. I think, now you guys tell me, I get this feeling here that this guy, these three guys down here, and these two guys on the side, does this allow us for gummy O-ring mount? Is that what this is? I've never even realized. Like I've never had a gummy O-ring board before. I don't have an O-ring though. That's the LC, but unfortunately that's the problem. I don't have O-rings on me. If anyone can like just recommend, if you know the sizing of an O-ring that would fit like a 60%, I guess it would be like Unicorn, Bakaneko. Just send me a link. Like I'm sure you can find these on Amazon or something, right? Does the PCB have the cutouts? What cutouts does a PCB need? Out of curiosity, this is the Hasu Alp 64 PCB. I mean, I do also have other PCBs like in Alps. Like I do have other Alps PCBs, but let me know. I could grab my other two PCBs if this. I've never done an O-ring mount board before, but it's just hitting me that there's like some what look like mounting points for an O-ring. That's a very pretty blue. If you sus the H60 PCB that has the cut-ins you need. Oh. H60 so that's the Heine. Does that have Alps compatibility and AEK? That's my question. So yeah. Dang, that's like, this got me curious now. But I'm also noticing like, I don't know if they're raised high enough. I have no idea. I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't know if they're raised high enough because like, yeah, I guess I just don't know enough about it. Can you do Alps plateless? So this question like kind of circled around in my head the other night. What was that? Sunday night when we were working on the series. The big problem with Alps plateless is like you could theoretically, but it would just be annoying as shit because there's no like extra pins for like alignment. You literally only have like the solderable legs. So like you could, but either everything would look really, really stupid or you'd have to painstakingly try to get all the alignment perfectly. One or the other. And painstakingly doing it is I don't know that I'm willing to do that personally, but yeah. So you could. I just wouldn't. Alrighty. So this is the Hasu Alp 64 PCB. Can use Milmax for Alps. So we asked that, or I think that came up the other night too. I have not tried it, and also I am not optimistic. So let me be clear about that. I'm not optimistic because trying to remove like Alps from plates is really tough. Very specifically, like the way, like you can't, like one of these switch pullers just doesn't work for Alps. Like you kind of need to pry it out another specific way, or you'd have to, like, you know, pull the entire assembly off and just start pushing like the switches out from the backside. And because you don't have really like anything else aside from these solderable legs on the PCB, to continue that, is that like you don't have a way to just push it out from behind the PCB. Meanwhile, like, yeah, on top of that, like, I don't know if you'd need some other type of socket, but like I think that like literally the width of the actual flat leg pins I think is wider than an MX. So if any such other socket exists, then maybe. But the whole idea, I'm not particularly optimistic. With all that said, I'm also not one to, I don't really do, like, how do I put this? I'm not really into like Milmaxing or hot swapping. I've never done a Milmax, but I have done like LED SIP sockets before. I hated it. And on top of that, like I'll just be perfectly stupidly honest. It's like I care not for hot swapping, just because like I have, you know, I have some really nice soldering and desoldering equipment. It's like I might as well just make use of them. like hot swap nullifies my purchase in a way, you know. So I'm just being stupidly honest here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what necessarily is needed out of the PCB to be able to run like O-ring mount, which it looks like we can do here. My only worry for O-ring, I don't know if it's a worry. I'm not certain. But my worries here is like, I mean, I guess like we'd have to take out this middle post maybe. I'm not sure any of these middle posts. I don't know. But like, I'm really not certain that you're able to do this, but I guess it's, excuse me, I guess it's worth a try. But yeah, let me know, guys, if you guys know of any 60% like actual gummy O-rings that you can just buy. Let me know so we could try this out in the future. But I'm also worried about this, the actual hole for the connector. Yeah, like, will it remain able to be used there? I don't know. Okay. So, we're now an hour in, and I've done a lot of talking here, admittedly. I need to grab these switches. But before I even do that, I'm gonna grab these switches here. But before we actually mount or do anything, I will go here and test the PCB. So let's do a little PCB test here. I need to. Whoa, my goodness! That is the sound of my chair rolling over some bubble wrap. Okay. Hype. Hey. Okay. All right, so I am kind of recalling, this is the Hasu Alp 64 PCB. I'm going to leave on this plate just for now so that I can like be certain of which of these guys do what. And in the meantime, oh shit, I always, without fail, I always forget to type in via before, like, to open via. So I guess we'll have to do this stupid thing again. Where do you get Alp stabilizers? So, oh boy. That itself is a loaded question. ZXCV. Damn. That's a pretty low question, I will say. Reason why I say that is because Alps is extremely inaccessible right now. Yeah. You have to plan builds way in advance. And your question of where do you get Alp stabilizers is like, you have to think about what keycap set you like. You have to work in reverse. You have to think about what keycap set you want to use, because Alps keycaps themselves like differ from each other. Yeah. So Alfnol, this was not like by no means. Exactly what Alfnol is saying is just like, this is not a spontaneous build necessarily. This is you had to have plotted this. DCS. Just I'll give this example. DCS. They use cherry stabilizer stems on your long keys, so you could just use cherry stabilizers for those, but you had to have had the DCS keycaps to begin with, of which, like, to me there's only like two real good ones, which are DCS Yuri and DCS Alpine Winter. There are like Signature Plastics, they do make a DSA. There was a Blink Black set that came out a long time ago, but I don't even think that, like, I think it only came in like standard 6.25U. But it's just like, there's like situations like that. But with that said, if you opt to use cherry stabilizers, you got to be careful too, is that like screw-in stabilizers require a PCB that has like the actual like screwability holes into it. So if you take a look at this one, the one singular downside I see of the Hasu Alp 64 PCB, literally, like, you don't have those holes for actual like PCB mount stabilizers that you can screw in or clip in or whatever. So this PCB relegates you to using stabilizers that are in some way plate mounted. So in this particular case, maybe to answer your question in particular, where would I get Alp stabilizers for these? This is a specific type of like plate mount clip stabilizers. I just grabbed an XT60 and drilled a hole and bridged it. That makes sense. But you get this problem. I also realized Reverbiate. To the point that you were making earlier. Okay, I got to step back because I realized we're not quite done. Okay. I wasn't quite done with the story. For anyone just tuning in, Kajata, Bill, thank you for hitting the bell and welcome back, Kajata. DCS Pingmasters Live. I did see that. I'm gonna place my order when I can. But take a look at this. For those just tuning in, this is what I looked like about 15 months ago. My hair was still growing out. Another thing too is that this right here was what this board and this key set looked like back then. This is a very yellowed spacebar. I posted this spacebar even years before that, to which it was fake. I fixed this in post. But this is the yellowed spacebar. However, the final part of the story I forgot to mention earlier was that I finally actually just ran RetroBrite earlier, and tell me what you guys think here, because this is what we got today and right now. I actually like used some RetroBrite today. I've seen that font, and I don't know, just in comparison to the actual alpha. Let me know what you guys think. Let's see if I can get closer. Let's get as close as possible. And then if anybody wants to see the comparison, pretty good, right? Literally just today. I've been wanting to do it for forever, literally forever. And I finally just did it today for this build. That is lit pretty okay, buddy. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so let me go and explain. Retro Bright, for anyone who doesn't know, I personally don't fully know, so I'll try my best. And anybody out there who knows Retro Bright better than me, feel free to correct me because I could be wrong about any of these following details. Retro Bright is basically a pretty high concentration of hydrogen peroxide that's like gelified and then mixed with OxyClean, just to sort of accelerate this process of like trying to shed off like an outer layer of ABS. It's not a perfect match, but that would be impossible. Yeah, but we're like way closer than we ever have been. So in the distant past, I have just tried using like 3% hydrogen peroxide, just trying to bathe it in it, putting it out in the sun, because that's how like a lot of the instructions for Retro Bright is. Putting hydrogen peroxide in this in the sun. I had not gotten very, very strong results. But today, at least it's not yellow again, today, and I'd heard about this other alternative option, which is instead of using like UV rays from the sun, which we hardly get here in San Francisco, to be perfectly honest, I've heard about this alternative to actually use heat. So I tried using just hydrogen peroxide and heat, but I only used like a 3% concentration, and it didn't really get me to where I wanted to be within like the first maybe hour or two. So what I did was, and this is what I mean by forever, I've always been scared to just produce it on my own, like with high concentrations of hydrogen peroxide. So I actually went on eBay maybe about like over a year ago, and I bought a product from a guy who's just selling Retro Bright gel that he just mixed himself. And he had a whole bunch of instructions, and this guy who was doing it was intending for it to be used on shoes. I guess it's like a sneakerhead kind of like, oh, use this on your shoes to whiten your soles. But he mentioned that you could also use it on like plastic parts, whatever you wanted to try it for. And I literally had this bottle of like some random dude's mixed Retro Bright just sitting on my shelf for about a year. And today I was just like, we're doing this build today. We're doing this for the build-a-thon. So I want to use it today. So that's what I wanted to show about this space bar. I've used it before on some old PC monitors. Yeah, some dude's gels. No, I gotta tell you guys, it also, when you look at the gel, it also looks super suspicious. I will say that. If you actually just like look up what Retro Bright gel looks like. So, okay. Anyways, going back to the whole reason why I wanted to bring up, I wanted to bring up the part of my story I didn't finish from way earlier. But on top of that, now continuing, the next story I just cut off midway is taking a look at the actual spacebar itself, is this inability here to actually run anything that like you can't run anything but this particular style of stabilizer, which is like the one whereby you have to like kind of clip in a wire into the little thing that sits in the keycap. So it's very CoStar like. It's not CoStar, but it's CoStar like, and so that kind of sucks. So let me know, you guys, like, what is the situation on how to silence this? I think that's kind of the problem I have. Like, I think, in all honesty, I loved CoStar once upon a time, because I used to not know how to get rid of any rattle, whether it was CoStar or Cherry. But what I liked about CoStar was basically like you didn't need to change your spacebar spring weight There was like no mushiness out of the box back before, you know, people were or like companies were making these other third-party stabilizers. So just lube it with Permatex. Band-Aid, we could try the Band-Aid. Permatex. I have, I mean, I have like 3 or 4 different lubes, so we can try any of them. But just let me know, or like remind me when we get there, I suppose. We'll see how things go. So yeah, situation like I'm just pointing out here. Can't use cherry stabilizers on here, and that's kind of the whole rabbit hole of the question that was asked here a little bit earlier of where do you get Alps stabilizers reverberate. So these right here, you can't use cherry stabilizers. This right here, the stabilizer, I think at this stage would have been something that I would have harvested from the actual original AEK that I got all the keycaps from. On top of that, Matthias actually also sells stabilizers as well. Again, as much as people hate Matthias, they provide options, and at least the options are there. You know, I'll always vouch for them, even if I'm not sponsored or anything. But they actually do offer like those specific styles of Alps stabilizers, and they also offer like the actual like insert plastic pieces, like these plastic insert pieces. They offer them for CoStar style, you know, keycaps, but also they do offer them for like other styles of keycaps as well. So it's pretty cool what they include there. One thing we'll have to do, and I'm just noticing this, we probably should clean up this plate. Let's just do it now. No big deal. All right, I got my 99%, 99.9 isopropyl alcohol. I got a little microfiber here that I've been using for wiping down all these plates. Just sprayed a little bit. See if we can clean this off, how well we can clean it off. I also realized it's getting a little darker. I don't have my other studio light on, so we'll do that shortly. I'll get that light on. I actually have also seen, I think Frank was showing us just like a big full-size keyboard he used to, or he, like Alps keyboard he had, where there was literally, I think, all within the same big-ass enter keycap. I think, I'm not sure if it was like the mix of the board or even just that one keycap alone, but I'm pretty sure it was a mix between like, man, I can't remember. It was crazy. It was like, I think that board had a mix between like CoStar stabilizers and like these other types of plate mount Alps stabilizers at the same time. It's hard to find old Alps keyboards. Ah, man. I gotta say, like, it's pretty crazy because things were just like, I feel like the hobby's gotten so big that all the cool old shit is just like, it's all just gone now. I mean, like, you could still find it with some digging. Like, there's people who mislabel keyboards. You know, there's probably just whatever other crazy avenues people have, but like, things are like less findable now than they ever were. I gave away 2 and regret. Man, yeah, I remember, man, one of the first things I did when I entered the hobby in 2012, I picked up exactly two Wise keyboards with like the smoothest, I feel like those were the smoothest switches I've ever felt. Maybe I'm just like, you know, romanticizing it a lot. Two Wise keyboards just in the same lot. Smoothest cherry black switches I could ever feel. I harvested all of them, and then I ended up just like selling them as part of other builds. And I remember those 2 Wise keyboards I got for literally the sum of like $40. And like at this stage now, like harvesting like anything, like any Wise keyboard you could find, it's probably gonna run you like at least $100 each, at least. So I don't know, man. There's a part of me that just looks at things like the idea of like the hodl mentality is like it's real. Like, why would you ever sell stuff? I mean, it's because you need money, of course, but it's like, damn. What you may not care about today, it's like, I mean, you might tomorrow, you know? Alrighty. Back to it. We have most definitely been stalling super hard here, so. What do you think would be the next hobby you get as deeply into as you did with keyboards? Any ideas? I don't know. I mean, for those who may not know or might not remember, is that I did take a break from keyboards from 2017 to 2020, just to pursue me going to more live music events and shooting, you know, photos there. As things kind of, you know, we get to a point where things are reopening, the live events might happen again. I'm probably, you know, I'm going to be going back to them. Yeah, so I did get asked back by Golden Voice to remain on the house photographer roster. Earth ships. I think it's that, and I'll try all of these. That's your job, so cool. It's actually, like, how do I put this? It's not my job. It's like, it's, how do I put this? I officially do it. I'm on the roster, but it's not what I do for a living. I believe I have a website command. Exclamation website. You guys want to be able to see. So that website I have contains, like, you know, my keyboard collection, and also contains like my actual line of work, which is software engineering, and just a small collection of the photos that I've shot at concerts. But it's also not even an up-to-date list of photos or a gallery of photos. I like how few like holes there are here. Okay, so everything's good here, and I also remember I have flashed this before, but it's always just part of the agenda to test that out. Alrighty, what we got next? Okay, so this is the funny one. Typically we spend this time lubing stabilizers, but that's not gonna happen here. Just because this is a different board. So let me know, guys. Let me know what you think about what to like do here for this build. I kind of a left field question, but do you like Jeff Rosenstock, LOL, the punk rock musician? I'm not so familiar with his work, but I'm willing to check him out. Unless the reason you're asking is because you don't like him, but I kid. I'll put it in my to-do list. I always try to, whenever someone you know, what I usually do is whenever someone suggests something, I'll put it on a to-do list here, because I used to just kind of let everything slide. Like, I was just like, oh yeah, that sounds great, and then I forget everything that chat says. So putting it on my to-do list. Gonna go see his concert, first one since COVID. Oh, right on. Sick. Actually, shit, I do have a concert that I'm actually supposed to be attending pretty soon. I am now worried here. I'm gonna try to remember when it is. Give me a second. Oh, September. Thank God. It's like next month. Alright. I'm gonna see St. Vincent. I don't know if anyone here is into St. Vincent, but I love St. Vincent. Okay. Haven't been to SF for a show in for a decade. Damn. Too fun. Okay, I also remember, fuck, you know, that's what I forgot. I forgot about toothpicks. I think people have talked about using like toothpicks or just like something else they could use to like jam up these like clip stabilizers. Can you guys think of anything else we could try to use here to jam this up other than a toothpick? I don't think I have any toothpicks on hand. Let me know. Tweezers? Yo! Manoli Visuals with a big ol' ray, that party of 55. Hey, Noli, I hope you had a great stream, guys. I hope everyone had a great stream. I hope everyone had a great time in Noli's stream. What were you up to today? Guys, everybody, welcome. Welcome. We spent the last almost hour and a half talking about the board and not actually building it. But I hope everyone's doing well, guys. This is day 9. This is day 9 of my birthday build-a-thon. 12 personal builds and 12 nights of sub-goal giveaways, all for charity. So this is day 9, 9th straight day here. We're working on this Hammer 60 Alps, Green Alps, Hasu 64 Alps PCB. Clavier Alice. Ooh. Nice. Guys, that FN boy, Noli, MNKE69, and Breadmold, thank you for the follows. Ooh, hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Guys, we're getting a little closer to our next giveaway prize here, which is an in-case Ari Markopoulos canvas camera bag, which I can plug on screen right here. Nice little shoulder bag here. A lot of accessibility. Got a laptop sleeve. We got like these Velcro separators. We got a nice little pixel design in the back. A little pocket here for like a rain fly, and some what are these tripod straps for charity. Sounds Greek, which means I must. Right on. Yeah, Ari Markopoulos, I guess famous photographer, had a little line of bags with in case. But yeah. Looks perfect holding an S-shaped Koha, hey, welcome back. But yeah, at the end of this, as I actually usually do even outside of the build-a-thon, but at the end of all this, we're going to take all of the sub-revenue and we're going to send it to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, an organization I've been working with for a few years now. So just know that when you subscribe to me, you guys get a few things here. You guys get the 3 best emotes on Twitch. But you guys help me support me and my growth as a streamer. You guys get to support my community around here in San Francisco, and you guys get to get a little closer to all these sub-goal giveaways. So stay tuned. We are just a few subs away from the next giveaway item, whenever that may be. We're going to be running all of these giveaways, and everything rolls over through Friday. Which again, just as an announcement for anyone who hasn't tuned in, if you hit that Friday command, just will mention, Friday, my birthday and the final day of the birthday build-a-thon, we're going to be running a 12-hour stream with more details to come. It's likely going to start around noon Pacific, and there's this chance here we're going to add just maybe a few more items to the giveaways list. So those are the things I'll tease right now, but more details to come. And so we'll wait for it. All right. What do we need here? We need more of these little gray clips. Little gray clippy things. So we need, what, 6 of them? There's 1. We already got 1 in there. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, so let me know, you guys. I think typically for these Alps plate mount stabilizers, like I was mentioning, people tend to try to like jam them up for tightness by using like a toothpick. But I don't have any toothpicks on hand. So if anyone has any other better ideas, please share. And let me know. I'm gonna try to clip all of these guys in. And if no one has any such ideas, then I suppose we will have a pretty rattly experience here. Rattly tweezers. Use one of the tips. You mean just you're trying to like stretch it out? Like, is that all? Because I think the idea behind using the toothpick is that like you literally jam up. You're supposed to take a toothpick and like jam this up and then just clip it and leave that jammed up toothpick in there so that like it's just super tight on there. You would use it just like a toothpick. Yeah, but like it's supposed to stay in there like after clipping it to kind of keep it tight in place. So let me see. Trying to think of what I would use. Okay, so I mean, here's my tweezers, right? So I'd do this and that's fine, but I'm not gonna break off my tweezers for this. Yeah, toothpick mod, yeah. So I'm trying to do a toothpick mod without any toothpicks on hand. Huh. Damn, I need some more. What could we possibly use? I'm gonna like look around for different household items, but if anybody in the meantime can just let me know, because I think like the issue I see is that like I put these guys on now, and then like I got to start mounting all the switches, and it's like I'm not gonna have an opportunity to jam these up afterwards. How about using paper, like fold it a couple times? Noodles. Okay, so I think a couple of you guys are suggesting paper. Let's see if we could try it. What paper do I have on hand? Noodles is a pretty funny idea because the thing is noodles might actually work. I just got to make sure I have some. Let's try this out. Again, also shouts out to Manoli Visuals for that big old raid. If you ain't already following him, then what are you doing? Damn, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna actually try a noodle. Like, I'm gonna see if I have noodles around. Like, actually see if it works. Ooh, guys, I have some noodles. I have some. Wait, look at this, guys. Edamame spaghetti. Break a piece of wood off your cabinet and carve it into a toothpick. Have you guys ever heard as good of an idea as that one? I have not. Alright. One Noodle. Dallas, thank you for the follow. That's an awesome name. Okay. Awesome username. Ah, man. I don't think this noodle is thick enough. Thank you. Will ants get it? I hope not. Damn, okay, wait. What if I... Noodle mod. Wait. Kajata, weren't you also the one that suggested lubing the Alps keycaps that last year? I think that was that day one? Full of mod ideas. Hey, Jimmy, welcome back. Good to have you here. I'm trying to run this, it's called a toothpick mod. The idea here, I'm trying to run this toothpick mod. We're supposed to jam this up with a toothpick and then clip it so that way this remains like super tight against like the cutout of this plate. But I have no toothpicks. Takoyaki's, thank you for the raid yesterday. Hey, thank you. Thank you for being on, and again, happy belated. Alright, so I'm trying to jam this up, but I don't have any toothpicks. So what we did was I found some noodles. I'm trying to see if like noodles will actually work. Damn. I get this feeling this is not working as well as I would have wanted. Just a feeling. It's too loose. Like, if anything, what I should have done is just make the cutouts not so wide. Kajata, I don't think this is gonna work. Also, I think that... Ooh! Wait a second. Alright. Wait. Let's try this. I'm gonna use these wire cutters. Because noodles are kind of like wire-like, right? Okay, I put like two right next to each other, side by side, and it's actually like... It actually appears to be staying together. Now, maybe I should like tape it up. What do you guys think? Should I just like tape this up? Or is that like too much? What do you guys think? Let's see if I could show how well I could show this. So this is one there's no noodle mod. And I'm trying to show how much it wobbles. There's a little tiny bit of wobbliness, if you guys can see. Here's the noodle modded one. And let me try to move it back and forth. No movement back and forth. So what you guys think? Should I tape this down? Maybe I should tape this down. Because I'm just kind of scared because like these noodles also kind of like crumbled into themselves. You guys... I don't know what it is. There's something about these streams and Kajata just with all these brilliant ideas. We try to make our streams extra stupid because that's how we keep them interesting, right? Noodle mod. This noodle mod's clutch, man. Alright, I just taped it down. What do you guys think? You think that'll be okay? Wait, I'm just wondering, if you're trying to like couldn't you just tape the stabilizer like in the first place? Like, would that not keep it in place? Are the noodles necessary? How necessary are these noodles? Oh my gosh. Alright, I feel like I really wished I had toothpicks. Oh my god! Okay, well, I jammed it up yet again. Oh man, I still see a little bit of wobble. I don't think I jammed it in too hard, like hard enough. These noodles are very weak. Like, I wished I had some kind of like regular pasta noodle. Not this one. Stiletto. Ahoy and oof. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to noodle mod. Trying to noodle mod these stabilizers. I unfortunately still see a little bit of wobble. But I wonder, this kind of will beg the question, like, if I just tape it in place, will that work? I don't know. Here, I'll take these out. All right. The noodle, speak further on this noodle mod. What does it do for the stabilizers? So, there's this thing called a toothpick mod, where you take these like Alps plate mount stabilizers, and you jam up the middle of them on the backside so that like they'll stay super tight in the like the hole cutout, the stabilizer cutout. The problem is I have no toothpicks, so Kajata suggested finding some noodles. And so I found these organic edamame spaghetti noodles, which are not thick enough, nor do I think they have very much strength. But we're trying. We're trying very hard here to get this noodle mod to work. So yes, that is the noodle mod. The problem again is like these these noodles are not thick enough. So like what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to jam two like adjacent noodles into the same hole. That's biodegradable. Figure using some solder wire. Wait, so because it's biodegradable, you're saying it's not good for this? They're just noodles. Also, I've been taping, I started taping them up. Are you saying you highly not recommend this? Because in my personal opinion, this is the funniest, like one of the funniest things we've done here. I won't say the funniest thing, but this is up there. This goes up there with cracking my own plate on day 2 or lubing the keycaps on day 1. I wouldn't put anything that goes in my mouth onto a long-term project. Yeah, but like, I mean, apparently like some of our favorite lubes are food safe. Alright, even now, it's still not tight enough. I do have 2 noodles jammed together. Today I learned keywords can be... Yeah, but yeah, also that Sirius we worked on the other day. It's like we have to make up for it, because that was like actually made of leather. Alright. I don't think I can use wire cutters as scissors. I had a non-vegan keyboard on Sunday night. Our last Alps build. Made of leather. Let's see if we make this thinner. Even thinner. Guys, I think this is working. What do you guys think? What about those metal twisty ties you can get from the produce aisle? Got any of those stashed in the... Oh, let's see. Maybe, what if we try a different material for every single one? I think there's like... I think I have one under my desk. Hope the build is going well, but don't let this man distract you from the fact that in 19... Wow. Wow, thank you. Alright, so I do have this guy. I just found this underneath my table right now. Okay, so unfortunately we're running into this other, the same kind of situation where one end of it isn't thick enough for the gap. So let's see if I could put them together, double the thickness. Yeah, let's try that out. Can you come up with any others? Maybe we'll try to do something for every stabilizer, something different. It's like, damn, I really wish I had a toothpick right now. I kind of want to see if I can ask a neighbor or something, but I feel like maybe it's like just kind of weird, and also like, I don't know, maybe there's like a hygiene issue there. Like, you never know where these toothpicks might come from. Yeah, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to get this. It's like one is too thin, but two is too thick. Ooh, I think I got him. Nah, bro, you just be baking some shit. No, it's not. It's not me. All right. Maybe this works. Damn, I actually still feel like a gap there. Yeah, man, I don't know about this. I stuffed two of them side by side next to each other. And there was still some looseness. Hold on. I just like stuffed a whole piece like way down in there. I'm wondering if you just like stuff it Will that do it? I feel like some of these streams during this build-a-thon, we've definitely like maxed out our stupid meters, you know? I feel like that one's too thick. Let's see how is this. I feel like this is a vague equivalent of lubing stabilizers. Like the time we spend lubing stabilizers on stream. This is like a vague equivalent to it, except I think we're gonna still end up lubing some stabilizers later, albeit in a different way. Because these aren't cherry stabilizers. Prada and Gucci don't go together. Louis and Dior, I swear, go better. Hey, thank you, Andy, for the smiley quote. You should change your alias to Luby Chris. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. This thing still shifts around. I wonder if I just... It sucks. Like, I don't know. How do I win that mouse? You or the community has to get us to... Oh, are you talking about this map? Or this mouse? This one's my personal mouse. But we do have an IntelliMouse, a Pro IntelliMouse up for giveaway at the 150 sub mark. This is an Alps plate, yes. Koha. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know about this, man. I feel like the noodles would work better. Let's go back to noodles. The stabilizers are always annoying, yeah. Yeah, we're trying to use the toothpick mod but with noodles because I don't have any toothpicks on hand. I feel like this is not a problem no matter what we use between the toothpicks and the noodle, or sorry, the twist ties and the noodles. I think the literal problem is that the cutout is too wide. Scratching this up right now. I feel like I'm ruining this guy. Let's see if I can get this out. Oh! Whoa! Andy! Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Alex Happy. Alex Happy, if you're out there, enjoy the 3 greatest emotes on all of Twitch. Oh my goodness. Andy, thank you so much. You guys are 1 sub closer. We are 1 sub closer to unlocking our next giveaway gift. This is just like stuck in here. Maybe this is working. I don't know. Sub boys, we here. Only 90s kids will understand. Alright. I don't even think I can get this out without like just super ruining this. So I'm kind of not wanting to try. Sub gang. Alright. Let's just call this okay. I hope. What about that solder wire idea? No, you'd have to put a lot of it in there to jam it up. Let's try to see if this will work. Damn, too much. Jamming this up, Subway. Andy, we made the announcement. Friday stream, 12 hours. 12-hour stream. Squad. Oh, by the way, Andy, if that's who we're wondering, gave you the sub, it actually says right here, Android Pork, paying forward the gift they got from Tinkulus. I knew you were wondering who you got it from. That's movie. That moves around a lot. No, it's not even the one that I was trying to take off. It's this one. Jeez. Jeez Louise. How do people normally take these out? Is the whole point, okay, is the point of these to like not be removed, or is the point of these to keep it from wobbling? Because it's still wobbling, but now it can't really be removed. I guess that's what I'm curious about. There we go. Okay, let's try the noodles. I'm wondering if like at some point if I'm in a really humid area and it's also like it's hot and humid, if the noodles will cook. Alright, trying this again, side by side, 2 different noodles. Shit. Be struggling here. Still working on stabilizers right now, guys. Snooze-a-tin. You gotta chill and be patient. Be patient. It'll come. Yeah, this is like, it just stays wobbly, so I don't know what to say. One or the other, whether it's this little piece of twist tie or the noodles. The noodles. All right. Okay. Let's just tape it up and see where we get from here. See if this will work. Just taping these guys down. There's this hole here, which normally goes for this like weird, it's not really even a stabilization piece. I'm not sure what it was ever for. This weird little piece right here, or this hole. Alrighty. Alright. Let's just pretend like all of this is super perfect here. I'll tape this down here as well. I feel like this one should be thicker. Put a thicker one here. Getting a little extra piece. Let's try this out. Okay. Let's just go with this and let's see how this works. All right. 2/3 of it are noodle modded. It's not even all of it. It's not even a consistent mod. All right. But we're going with the big brain moves. All right. I think Quappa a little bit earlier was asking how are the Green Alps. For anyone who tuned in to the stream before the build-a-thon started, we spent 3 different streams lubing these Green Alps. And this is nice that these are all kind of like, this is like clicking in, hopefully just nicely. Linear. We spent 3 different streams lubing these Green Alps because we were trying to do it in 3 passes of RO59 dry lube. So these are a little tight, these cutouts. Like, it is going through, but it is tight. All right, let's sort of check through and see if everything looks good here. Looks like it would be that. I think everything should be the top holes, as far as I can tell. Yep, everything should be the top ones. 1.2, I believe this is 1.0. We were mentioning, we might have mentioned this earlier in the build-a-thon, but we were working on these, lubing these SKCL Green Alps linear switches. Oh man, this is tight. Some of these are easy, some of these are tight. We were doing this on stream. It was my first time ever lubing Alps. I've always been very nervous about lubing Alps. There we go. But we finally were able to do it. Lux Cables, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. I heard from Epsi that you can't lube Alps with Crytox. Yeah, I was lubing it with some RO59, which is a dry lubricant. You brush it on wet and you let it dry, and then you have to do like more passes of it. Yeah, exactly. Epsi has mentioned he just uses a spray lube for it. But me, I wanted to use RO59 because I'd never used it before. I just remember years and years ago, I always like heard that like RO59 was like the shit, so I wanted to use it. So the funny thing is that like I literally just wanted to. Not that it's not that even people were recommending it. Epsi kind of, I think he had a suggestion for a specific type of lube that he uses like to spray on, but a lot of people I think out there at this stage now are using like Niogel. Niogel like might be the meta for Alps lubricants, but I didn't even use it, so. I think there was also, I think Druas was mentioning, he came across a Desk Authority thread where sometime in like the last month or two or something like that, people have discovered what the original Alps dry lube was. Which I forget, I need to read the thread. Damn, some of these are really tight. You know, I'm left to wonder. I'm realizing... nah. I think that SP offers 6.5 unit space bars. But I'm just also realizing, well, that still doesn't necessarily help with PCBs that don't have the holes for it, and you also need like some kind of custom wire for cherry stabilizers. But who is it above? Someone here has mentioned literally just drilling holes and then bridging it later. Drilling holes into your PCB. which would just be pretty gnarly. But even if you did that, you would still technically need like a new wire. This is crazy. Yeah, some of these, I think the housings just like, maybe I didn't press it in right. Some of these popping in super easily and some of them are a lot more challenging. I wonder if at this stage, because this is an alu plate and it's pretty stiff. Nah, I don't want to risk it. I was thinking of like just putting it through or putting it on top of the PCB assembly for now. But I think we can like hold off on it. God dang, this shit's so tight. Ooh. I think it's time to pull out that saw. Start filing down alu. Thumb's gonna hurt. Oh man, it's gonna be bad. And it's just like, I'm also trying to like, you know, hold it in place from the bottom too, where all the switch pins are. And it's just like, oh man, it's all like sharp. I think this plate is slightly bent. I'm hoping it'll just be okay when we mount this. Ooh. 2 hours in. Have not started soldering yet. I think I got a grip on this streaming thing now. Quappa! Welcome back. Glad to have you back. Quappa, I think you had a question. Oh, Quappa, I think your question from earlier, I was starting to answer it, and then, you know, I go off on tangents. But I think you were asking, how are the green Alps? So these guys right here, I lubed these over the course of 3 different streams with some RO59. Our greens cookie, these are linear. There's no like tactility leaf. There's just nothing at all because the that whole space for where a tactility leaf goes is taken up by a design on the housing to accommodate for LEDs. Which this board that I desoldered it from, it's not like as though there were LEDs on every switch or anything, but I think it's just that they made one design for the switch and then said like, okay, they all need to share this design because we need like 3 of them to have LEDs. Make this the 12-hour. So anyways, I lubed these, and I'll be perfectly 100% honest. I tried them, like, I tried it in hand in comparison to no leaf. Yeah, it's a no tactility leaf. I mean, there are leaves for, you know, the actual, you know, contact points. Heard some nice things about Alps, yeah. And we're gonna see how this one goes. Almost done. Just trying to get this through the plate. Damn. And this is definitely gonna need a woe down because I think this plate is a little bit curved. All right, there we go. So I think everything should just be aligned and should be able to just be pushed in. Let's see how well we do. I think everything is through. Really good. All right, gonna attempt to use my eagle eyes to make sure that every leg went through every hole necessary. Pretty sure we're good. Okay. I think it's time. So here's what I'll do. I always like waste a bunch of time here, but I'm gonna throw the prediction up. Anybody out there who's down to guess how long this will take? Yesterday we had like 40 something seconds to spare, yet I think the woe down here is going to be a little bit more critical, but we'll still just try to do it. We'll still just try to beat it. Let's try 40 seconds. We had 40 seconds or something left to spare yesterday. So, and I think our guess was 15 minutes. Yeah. So let's do 14:20. Let's try that. All right, prediction up, guys. Give it your best guess. I'm gonna work on all of this setup here. I'm gonna grab the work mat. I need to plug everything in. I also realized like it might be a little dark here because I don't have my second light up. Let's see what we got. All right, new light on. Everything should be a little brighter. Grab the mat. Put one in to mess up the 9999. Oh. What is this looking like? Oh. You guys are in full belief. That's a lot of pressure, guys. We cut it pretty close yesterday, but all right. Nick MK, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, and then where is the plug for that? Dropped it. That's what I did. Jimmy 38 want to be quick. I'm going in deep. Jimmy, thank you for believing. We got a big believer here. My goodness. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. My phone. So we're going to set a timer. Set a time. Oh, yeah, we were 41 seconds. Take a look at that. This is still here from yesterday. All right, so cancel 14:20. All right. Iron is getting warmed up right now. Let's give it just a second here. $60 switches. I got the alu plate with the metal blockers. I like the actual plate blockers. Wodam method, Green Alps, Hasu Alp 64 PCB. Fan is on. Metal sponge. Tin the tip. Still what I'm gonna head out, doing things with friends later tonight. Take care. Hey, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Guys, if you guys are ready, so am I. Here we go. 14:20 or less. Timer on. Let's go. Okay. Click that into place. Let's try to do the corners. But Jimmy, thank you so much for being here tonight. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, as always. Alright. Got top left, top middle, and top right. Let's do bottom right, bottom middle. Boy, fresh haircut, nice. You look a mile. Oh, thank you, thank you. Far too kind. Yeah, I was overdue for sure. Oh my gosh, what is this? The actual like metal of the solder was like, I guess, making contact with my phone. It didn't disrupt the timer, it just disrupted me. But I did see, guys, that we had a few doubters and some big believers. I'm meaning to get on Twitch more recently. Hey, glad to hear. Take your time up on snooze. Snooze always doubting. Always. Okay. Taking a look here. Everything looks okay. But like this guy right here. Okay. Alright. Let's go. You let me down that one day, man. I just can't. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's time to go in a linear pattern here. Alright. Skip 2. Let's move on here. Alright. Should be pressed in. I missed one. I always get so nervous about Alps keycaps, I'm not gonna lie though. I always get so nervous that if I put it on incorrectly, I have to pull them off. Ooh, that one needed that one in. There you go. I'm so worried that if I get it wrong, I have to pull them off, and I'm always so worried about pulling them off and then like messing something up. Because I feel like typically Alps keycaps are just really tight. Prove me wrong this time, I'll start believing. Do you need to replace the filter on the fume extractor? I don't know. I haven't to this point. I don't know how much usage I like can accrue before they say to actually replace it. But I mean, how do I put this? It's like for these 12 days, you know, we're on day 9. Day 9 of the birthday build-a-thon. I have been doing solder work every day, but prior to, you know, the build-a-thon, I was doing it once every, I don't know, couple weeks. So it's gonna see, you know, everything here is just seeing like a lot of very quick usage. Nine days, how you holding up? Aussie Obsessions, welcome back to the stream. We're doing good. Like, there's always something interesting. Always something interesting, every stream I feel. Some streams longer than others, some shorter than others. But it's always interesting. Today's theme is silver. Today's theme is silver, and today's theme is a long journey. This keyboard here, or the concept behind this keyboard is it's just been a very long journey that spanned like 8 years, probably at this point. It's just a nice classic, very nice like tray case with a couple different intentions and a couple different hiccups and failures. We're trying to get this right today, and I hope we do. We're just hitting, actually, 7, 14, 20, 7, 10. We're gonna hit the halfway mark pretty soon. Edamame. Close to halfway, I'll be honest, unsure how well it's going. How do I put it? The halfway mark is like it's kind of the whole idea of me repressing the heat and pressing through the other side. It's like that's always going to take longer in the first pass. The second pass is just like quick fire. It's just like a kind of rapid fire situation. So how good are we doing on time? I never really know. Unfortunately, I really need to know like how long this takes me. But we're trying to improve, and we're trying to just like see where we are in comparison to like last stream, which was yesterday. The bottom row always has like fewer switches, so should be good. If I just prevent myself from getting held up, I keep getting snagged on the solder reel dispenser. This one right here, the solder reel dispenser, just like design wise, is physically, ooh, that one needed that, physically inferior design wise to the one that I'm giving away for the build-a-thon. But what makes it superior maybe is the fact that it's attached to my fume extractor, so it's just kind of a space-saving design. But the way that it's structured sort of vertically instead of horizontally, it's causing me to get these snags, and then like has me worried, like, can we hit the time? But we better make it fast. Today's like a real challenge to myself, I think. So, just about 6 more switches left. Oh my god, Stottlekeebs, thank you for the gift subs. Can't quite see the count yet, but I'll be sure to acknowledge it once I have more seconds to look up. But, wonder, was that a ploy? Is that a ploy for me to slow down? I kid. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Alright, so I'm going to pause here and I'm going to take a quick look. Does everything look okay? Ooh. I noticed a little something funny, but it has nothing to do with the soldering job. It has to do with that tape job of the stabilizers. I feel like it's popped out a little bit. Okay, we're looking good. Now the question is, can we do all the rest of these in just over 4 minutes? Let's find out. While we're doing this, I'll take the time, guys, to plug. Appreciate you guys being here. Again, day 9 of the birthday build-a-thon. 12 personal builds, 12 nights of sub-goal giveaways. You can hit that build-a-thon command to check out what the prizes are. We have a couple of items here that have kind of been unlocked by time, but we're still hoping to hit the sub-goals. At 125, we have the in-case Ari Markopoulos canvas camera bag, and at 150 we're going to have a Light Shadow Microsoft Pro IntelliMouse, a refresh of a classic silhouette, a popular mouse from a couple decades ago. All this, guys, culminating to August 20, the final day of the build-a-thon. That's this Friday. You can hit the Friday command to find out a little bit more details, a little announcement I made today. Friday, we're doing a 12-hour stream, and we're probably going to be adding, it looks like we're going to be adding more prizes, and that should start at noon Pacific. So, should be a fun one, guys, Friday. Check it out. Big, long stream that we got going on. After the build-a-thon, as I usually do after every month or two, I'm going to take all the sub-revenue and donate it to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, a charitable organization I've been working with for the last couple of years. An organization whose mission I really do believe in, which is to solve the problem of hunger in the counties of San Francisco and Marin here in Northern California. They have been working diligently, as they always have, but extra diligently through the pandemic, seeing a big rise in who they're supporting and how many people are looking for food have been doubled to even quadrupled. The sort of traffic that and foot traffic they've had pre-pandemic. Like they say, we're all trying to go to a place where we recover, and I know there's crazy things out there right now. There are reopenings and the Delta variant, but as much as we can all try to figure everything out, get vaccinated, and get all good, there's no vaccine for hunger. So just know that when you guys sub, as I have been saying, You're getting the 3 best emotes on Twitch, and you're helping unlock the sub goal giveaways. You are supporting me and my growth as a streamer, and you're helping the community around me here. So I appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate the gift subs from Stottle Keebs and everybody else here who has done so during the course of the build-a-thon. Much, much appreciated. Guys, the clock is running fast. We got 30 seconds left and maybe about 9 joints to go. Oh my god, it's getting so close right now. Oh my god. Speedy. 1420. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, oh, oh! 1 second. Oh my goodness. 1 second. Guys, we got 1 second. Okay, wait. Here's the situation. We have got to make sure that it works. We got to make it so there's no payout. There's no payout yet. There's 1 second, and if it works, we gotta test it. We gotta check it. If it works, the believers win. If this doesn't work, we got 1 second. We got 1 second to address it. Alrighty, guys. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Alright. Oh my god. 1420, man. That's crazy. Alright. My points, let me keep them. Alright, here we go, guys. Alright, do these guys work? Looks like they work. Okay, this is... What is this? Hold up. What is this key? I hear something, but it doesn't show up. I don't know exactly what it is. So okay, I think it's an extra function key. It's just interesting because I hear it. Okay, guys. I think we're good. Guys, believers. I think y'all won. 1420 under. The big believer. Jimmy 3081. Congratulations, everybody, for believing. Hey. I think 1420 is our new threshold. Alrighty. Non-believers got F hard by 1 second. I didn't even put the solder down. I'm cut. Check the gift sub. Oh, right on. Stottle Keeps, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, thank you for the gift sub to How Good Are Keyboards. Enjoy the 3 best emotes on Twitch. Ah, PayPal still messed up. Okay, he used a different payout. Okay, right on. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Alrighty. So let's put this together, guys. Let's take a look. Looks like we got a few things. We got our screws in here, as well as the two short stabilizers. We got the long stabilizer right here. Need a little iFixit. Jimmy3801, congratulations and thank you again for betting big and believing in me. Alright, gonna screw this down here. So here's another wrinkle to this plate design. I really wanted to be sure. It's really tough dealing with that guy in the bottom, because it's so close to the edge. Ooh. Okay, actually, I'm gonna unscrew this because I'm realizing we got a few issues with the tape. So let's see if we can modify the tape. One I saw. So I'll come back to the plate story once we're through this. So one of these pieces of tape is like, I think got unadhesived. So let me push that back up. We just want to make sure everything can opt to stay in place. I'm realizing this hole that I once thought was for this weird stabilization piece on the spacebar key, I think that's actually this guy right here, which I've just removed from the design. So what we want now is this, I'm recalling, is a tray mount hole. So I'm just trying to push this out of the way to help expose it so we can screw this back in. Okay, so no tape mod. We're not even foaming this either. We're just gonna go along with this. Whoa, Big Jake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So the story of this plate, because it was so close to the edge, it just makes dealing with this plate really hard because like laser cutting surfaces, etc. Like there's a level of accuracy that they need and like a kerf you need to account for. And because it's so close to the edge, they say like, hey, on our designs we have a minimum distance of cutouts to the edges. So you need to like figure out a way to redesign this so that we can guarantee we can give you a product that makes sense. And that's fair. A couple of problems. One is that even when I did that, they still messed up the plate the first time around. And second is that there's no great way around it, knowing full well that like, I mean, it's an Alps stabilizer, like it has to be there. So what I did was I basically increased like this dimension, this axis of the plate, which means that this plate is like pretty flush with the case, more so than like other tray mount plates that I've used. So okay, so we got all these screws in. We got 5 screws in. We leave the center one unscrewed, which is fine. That's because the reason we do that is because there's normally a cutout right here in between the G and the H keys, but you can't even like get to it with Alps. So it's like, well, what are you gonna do? What sisters are these? I'm newish to this hobby, so sorry if I asked them. No stupid questions. No stupid questions. These are green SKCL green Alps switches. This is a slightly different mount than the MX mount, like that cross mount that we're typically used to seeing, which are extremely common today, which are great. But I like doing Alps stuff because like doing sort of less common stuff is always intriguing to me, and so that's what this build is all about today. This is a tray mount case with a PCB, and that sort of still works with Alps, but also still works with like that standard design of tray mount keyboards that are out there, like your Tofus, like I don't know, others. Hey, Kevin T. Damn, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Frank, also welcome back. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Frank, so this is an elf build. Frank, we tried doing a toothpick mod, but we had no toothpicks. So we instead used 4 of them. I think it's this one. No, it's this one, I think this one, and this one. We used noodles. And on these 2 guys, we used those little twist ties. If you want to see what noodles we used, take a look here. We used some organic edamame spaghetti noodles. Alrighty. I can't say I've seen any keycaps with that kind of mounting style. So yeah, what's cool is that they correspond with these Apple extended keyboards, keyboard keycaps. We also retrobrighted the spacebar today, which looks excellent, like really, really excellent, because this was very, very yellow for many years. And I just tried retrobright for the first time today, and it is looking real nice. Okay, so let's see what we got going on, guys. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are, but like we want to be able to lube these stabilizers or something, but I don't quite know what to do. I think someone's suggesting like these Permatex or some kind of like I don't know, some kind of cheap lube like a dielectric grease or a super lube or something. I think I also got a suggestion of using band-aids. So trying the band-aid mod, perhaps the maybe the wire or maybe the plastic insert. I don't know. Tragic Dgax, welcome back to the stream. I have my second board coming soon, and it's the ID80 budget build. Curious if you've ever used it or what you know about it. I've heard of it. I'm not super familiar with it. I do every now and then. I tune into Stray Chroma stream, and I think she's like a big ID80 stan. So you check out her stream. I'm sure she'll have always like a lot of good things to say. So what is Retro Bright? What were they different colors and you tried to match them? Yeah. So just showing this picture from before. This is me from May 2020. Last time I tried to do this build, my hair was still growing out. But take a look at how different the colors were from the alphas to the spacebar. This is a very yellowed spacebar. Reasoning is that all of these keycaps are in PBT except for the spacebar, which is in ABS. ABS tends to yellow. PBT tends to like be more brittle and could crack. Yeah, these are the same exact keycaps, but people have figured out a way to kind of like unyellow like old ABS plastic, which is through this thing called Retro Bright. Who was it? I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, Stray Chroma. Thanks, Dallas. Yeah, Retro Bright, which is just like a concoction that primarily surrounds like hydrogen peroxide, like a high concentration of it. And then either UV light or heat. I opted to use heat for today. And like it looks like it worked out really well. And again, like I've had this keycap for a very, very long time. And I only just tried unyellowing it today. And I think it actually turned out really nicely. And again, if anyone wants to see that comparison, check this out here. One more time, side by side with that. So we take a look at that mid-right overhead camera with the screenshot here. It's kind of like night and day, right? It's pretty crazy. Jimmy381 got to head to bed tonight. Thank you for the gains. Hey, thank you for being here, Jimmy. It's always super fun to have you. ID80 is a nice board for beginners, but from the enthusiast perspective, I don't really like how the integrated place feels like, but it's a nice board. Definitely needs some dampening on the case. Integrated, I don't think, have I used integrated? I've used like integrated plate on an HHKB, if that counts. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. So give me a second, guys. I've touched a lot of solder. Just wanna keep clean. All right. keep clean and stay hydrated. That's what we should all be doing, right? Yeah, I don't expect it to feel the best, but in terms of cost, I was just curious if it was worth it. Yeah, I would. I don't know. I haven't used it, but I would say like for the fact that like it gets talked about, like it. I just figure any like I'll be honest, I think any keyboard's a good keyboard. So KBD 67 Lite right now, and I think it's awesome. Try to find the KBD 67. I guess that's kind of what maybe the alternative suggestion is. I don't know if Chris is an audiophile too. I got some equipment. Frank, what's going on? If you guys want to see, this is probably my most ridiculous piece of audiophile equipment I own. Got the big boy. Big boy. I used to use it like for trying to monitor myself during stream. Dinner cereal, thank you for the follow. I just use it for trying to monitor myself during stream, but what makes it a little bit hard to do that, like just wear headphones all the time on stream, is like they're open back headphones, so like they'll just like run into my mic if I have it on too loud. So at this stage now it's like, no, I'm sure I sound good. I don't need to use them, but I will use them whenever like a new album I'm hyped to listen to comes out. So mainboard since February has been the Mark 65, Ron. GMMK Pro, but it seemed like a bunch of random faults that kind of drove me away from it. KBD 67 is a great option. You can find one in stock on KBD Fans. KBD 67 Lite. I think the light is referring to like the injection mold. Is that like the polycarbonate ones? Okay. Again, still wondering what do you guys think I should do about the stabilizers here. I kind of want to try grabbing some different lubes, and I guess I'll grab some band-aids while I'm at it. But I'm wondering, where do you guys think I should place the band-aid? Should I place the band-aid on the wire? Or should I place the band-aid on the actual plastic insert? Injection molding cases. All right. So got some Walgreens Band-Aids here. Store generic. This is like the sort of fabric Band-Aid. Thin Band-Aid on the wire. Okay. I'm gonna try my best, guys, but don't hate me if I blow it. And so when I do this, would you guys still recommend me trying to lube the wire, or do you think that's unnecessary because it's band-aided? I guess that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Yo, what is Thought Stock? Can I get a link? Wait, this is good info for me. So I've never Band-Aid modded for MX. I'm taking notes. Alrighty. Trying my best to kind of encase this in the Band-Aid. Alrighty. Whoops. Drop the Band-Aid there. Alright. Next question is, how do you guys mount? It's like I could probably like wriggle my way into figuring it out, but I'm curious of how you guys actually mount this. Like, do you put the wire? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna put the wire into the keycap first, and then try to mount the spacebar. I'm also casually debating just like not stabilizing the other two keys. Just a casual debate with myself here. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, that is tight. So I'm getting this feeling this is probably not going to get like very strong movement, but it remains to be seen, I suppose. Will this work? Is the question. I feel like something weird has happened when trying to use this Band-Aid. Get ready for bed, but I'll be working for a little while. Okay. Oh, you know what I did? I think I... Shit. Alright. Mounted this backwards. So it's supposed to be like that. Alright. Ah, man. Okay. It's not fully mounted all the way down, but this does actually seem really promising. Okay, I'm also recalling the annoyingness, like the frustration of trying to mount this just perfectly. So I'm using some tweezers here to like try to make sure it's fully clipped in to those plate inserts. All right, so my general sense is it's not rattling like quite as much. It's a little wobbly, but it's not rattling quite as much as I would have remembered or expected it to. But there is a sense of kind of like mushiness. Hey yo, what the fuck, Green Alps? Kimchi, welcome. We're trying to... Yo, Kimchi, you like my scuff? You know, we try really hard through this build-a-thon to find different places in these keyboards where we can unlock our full stupid. So there's a pretty stupid part of this that I quite love, which is I had no toothpicks to toothpick mod these plate mount stabilizer inserts for Alps. So instead of toothpicks to kind of jam it up in there, we used noodles. In fact, very specifically, we used these noodles. So, there you go. You probably have Hyros under your couch. You what? We use these noodles to substitute the toothpicks for the toothpick mod. Yeah, I don't have any toothpicks in here. Bruh. Alright, how do I put this? The scuff is the spice of life. Use what you got. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. For those who suggested trying the Band-Aid mod, the wire, for these plate mount stabilizers, I think it works, but something about this makes me not like it. It feels really mushy. So I would like use a paper clip. Oh my god, why didn't I think of paper clip? You guys, They're telling me, what were you guys telling me? You guys are telling me, should have used a paper clip. Kajata was like, use a noodle. And people were like, hey, crumple up a piece of paper. Okay, so here's my problem. Take a look at this. There is so much resistance that I don't think is supposed to be there. Like, I'll try, like, on the other hand, taking one of these, like, clips here for, you know, this is the enter key. Shit. This is the enter key, and we'll just, like, slide this guy right in if we can. And, I mean, this is what it's like, it's supposed to slide out, it's supposed to kind of slide around. You could try electrical tape. Okay, oh, yeah, okay. Stottle keeps a thinner band-aid. Let's try electrical tape. I'm guessing you could use electrical tape as a band-aid. There is also this reality of like, yeah, I don't know how to thin this out. I don't know. I feel like I'm failing as a human being, trying to figure out how to thin this out. You can also just use dielectric grease. Yeah, I can. I'm trying to think of where I put it. So let me take a look. I have electrical tape right here. I'm gonna do like a 1 minute search through my keyboard pantry to see where my dielectric grease or my super lube is. Well, I don't see it right away. So is it in there? Nope. Yeah, I don't know where I might have put it. I don't want to look super hard. I don't want to give myself an aneurysm just trying to look for some dielectric grease. I mean, like, how badly would it hurt to try using Krytox? Like, probably wouldn't be that good, but... Alright, doing one more little scan. Alright, I don't see it there. I don't use it. Wait a second. I think I know where it is. Aha! I found some. Oh my god! I have kind of made this a little wide now. Alright. Whoa! Maker Mods! Thank you for the big ol' raid! That party at 12. Maker Mods, welcome, welcome. Dielectric grease is pretty viscous. XHT, I do have XHT, but then it's just like, it's just so messy. I wouldn't apply lube in the clip area, applying lube in the clip area, I just put a bunch of Niogel. Okay. I do have XHT BDZ. What's up, what's going on? Maker Mods, I hope you're doing well. Guys, welcome. Chris, you suck. Chris, that is a great raid message. Patnus, welcome, welcome. Cutie pie choke on a fry. Feeling pretty sick, so gonna go to bed, but hope Brillathon is going well. I appreciate it so much that I could drop by and send your community here. Hope you feel better soon, and hope your stream went well. But have a good night. Again, thank you so much. All right, so we have a few options. I do have BDZ, XHT BDZ. I do have a little bit of, I think it's like super lube. And I do have electrical tape. So we have all of these as options. I think the electrical tape is like the least like, hey, we have to reverse out of this. So maybe I'll just try that for a quick second. Problem is, I think this, this itself, I've gotten stuck here. might be too thick already. I mean, what do you guys think? Should we use BDZ? Maker Mod. Hey, shouts out to Maker Mods, by the way. That big ol' raid! That party at 12. Hey. Oh yeah, I'm struggling here. I'm struggling to just like get it stuck on. You suck. Alp switches, I haven't seen it. Hey, Philly! Man, I love your name. It reminds me of that episode of How I Met Your Mother in the first season. Philly! A lot of people love my name. Alright. Let's see how this will look. Yeah, this is already too thick, and like that's kind of like the thinnest I could go. Filet! Yeah, okay. Let's try a lube. You guys are thinking, should I do BDZ first, or should I go straight into BDZ, or should I try dielectric grease first? What y'all thinking? BDZ works better. My name is actually spelled Filet. Oh, I see. Fie. Got it. Oh my gosh. That took me a while to figure out what was the difference. Nah, fuck the DE dust. DE dust is gonna get stuck in it. We're gonna be back in 1999. Trying to knife each other. Alright, let's do BDZ. Y'all are saying BDZ, let's do some BDZ. BDZ works better for CoStar? Alright. Let's do it. Philly! They are Alps, use grease. Oh my gosh, we have some conflicting reports here. By the way, for those just tuning in, I still have this up right here. We beat the solder challenge by 1 second. The black work on your arms so dope. I appreciate that. Okay, here's something I've been thinking about. Sometimes I think about like when someone tells you your tattoo is cool, it's like I think one thing I've been thinking about sometimes, or I think about sometimes, is like, should I be the one getting credit for it? Like,
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, we love you, God!
That's what that does. If anyone unfamiliar, that's Servant Mike, a staple of Foos Gone Wild. It's Instagram account / media outlet highlighting primarily Southern California Latino culture. Okay. Thin layer of BDZ, I'm guessing.
Smoke weed every day.
You get credit for the good taste. That's what I was thinking. I guess that's what people think about, I suppose. So usually when I get in a conversation about my tattoos, I'll always promote the artist in the shop. Yeah, this is work by Ben Volt, formerly in San Francisco, but he has moved to Hawaii. He had his own shop, and now I think he's working at someone else's shop as he had a recent move within the last year. So I'm actually going to go back to him in February for more sessions. So, okay, Koha, real quick. I'm guessing here, is it like just a thin layer or what? Like, I don't know when to stop. Just glob it on. Okay, so you're asking even more. Like, I guess that's what's weird to me is like, I've never done this for like these. Oh my gosh, there's a big piece of dust here. I've never done these for these like non-cherry stabilizer wires. Like ones where you actually like attach it to, say here, like an insert of a keycap. And I'm just hoping that it's not going to be sluggish, but if you're saying glob it on, I'll put a little more on here. Love seeing travel in such variations of a sense, but I can never pull it off. I'm guessing you might have a lot of work on yourself. Super cool. No, you know, all that said, with everything that I was just bringing up, I still think, yeah, when people have tattoos, it's awesome. Like, no doubt about that. Ada has been looking and working on options for her first tattoo. So she's been kind of shopping around. Triggity, thank you for the follow. All right, so I've kind of globbed it on. I'll just try to push this in. All right, so it's a little bit of a mess. So I'm gonna rip some of this paper towel and just try to clean off what's on the outside of the clip. And on the space bar now. Okay. Wait, in the clip part too? Oh, interesting. Okay. Not a super amount of work. Big into traditional and American traditional. Just have to respect the other kinds. Right on. Okay, so you're saying I already put it in there, but you're saying like I should have kind of just like tried getting it inside the clip too. Now this is gonna be a big mess. Just trying to clean the outside of it. Alright, I'm just going to try it out now. Let's see how it goes. So what's cool is that it does retain our, that ability to move around, which is nice. But let me try to, I've got to carefully snap it in. I'm trying not to get lube everywhere, but it's possibly unavoidable. Alright, Snooze 10 must go now. See ya? Alright.
1, 2, 3.
Just letting you guys know, I have 4 variations of 1, 2, 3. And I also have 4 variations of Jesus Christ, and then that last one is the Servant Mike Plus Plus, where he says, "We love you, God." Damn, I'm struggling right now. I must go now. Well, I already redeemed it. If you want another one, you gotta redeem another one. Damn, this is rough. Take 2. Alright, I must go now. See ya. There you go. Alright, there you go.
Don't leave a mess.
That is the best plate mount stabilizer I've ever had. Now, will I say it sounds perfect? Not necessarily, but it is the best I've ever had. What do y'all think? How much should I continue trying? That's better? Yeah, it still doesn't sound great. I recognize, but it's like, how much do you guys want me to continue working on this? Like, I'm fine with it. Me? Quappa wants me to work on it? Koha, by the way, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Alright, how about this? I'll run a poll. Damn, nothing's plugged in. Try to listen to the part where it's twanging. Okay, so you guys, it sounds like you guys want me to continue. Alright. New poll. Check out that poll. Give it a vote. Try to listen to the part where it is twanging and apply more XHT accordingly. In the meantime, I guess I'll work on... I'll work on this, the next one. Just take lube and fill the clip completely. I feel like I might need a new brush for this. I've gotten to a point where it's just like, looks like the brush has seen better days. We got 1 vote for keep going. Try. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try this out. So you're saying flood this. Is that what y'all are saying? I kind of like want to syringe this, but I don't have BDZ in a syringe. Alright. It's looking like with 1 to 0, people are saying keep going. Oh, the clip on the plate is what you're saying. Ah, okay. I thought you meant this clip that's in the actual keycap, but okay. So that's what you're saying I was missing. Alright. Well, I'll continue doing this because I've already started this. That has enough lube. Yeah, I kind of flooded this. Alright, well, I guess I'll... Underground Aesthetic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. This is day 9 of my birthday build-a-thon. We're trying to lubricate these Alps plate mount stabilizers. I fill in the keycap clip completely, though not with BDZ. Alright. Well, we'll try this out and we'll see. I'll also continue to lube this wire with the leftover lube residue. Oh no! Oh no! It got on my desk mat. Oh no! Bummer. Messy. I just caused a little mess here. Alps Niogel is the way. So I haven't used it. I've known other people who have talked about and used it. I think Spelunkpunk was talking about it, and a few others. Druas maybe, and maybe more. Would that work with other CoStar stabilizers? Alright. Man, I need more paper towels. Keep me up Discord swears by Niogel. Yeah, I see that. I see that like all over. They all swear by it. I used RO59 for 3 passes of my my switches. Man, what a bummer. Okay. So I'm trying. What I try to do here, there we go. Mount the keycap onto the switch, and then I'll just try to like. That's pretty good. I am satisfied with that, but I think it is worthwhile to maybe try doing this guy again here. Oh. Jeez, that's freaking me out. That's not bad now. Yeah, the enter key is definitely not bad. So I think your idea of that plate clip, lubing that guy up, probably really good. That's what I missed, I think. I wonder if like maybe I just need to keep putting lube like all around it, including on the plate. Just cause like the clip, as much as I've tried like, you know, jamming it up to simulate the toothpick mod, if there's like any movement whatsoever, might just want that covered. And maybe that's where some of the sound is coming from, is just that movement there. You know, what'd be cool is if like your plate was just made with these, you know? That would be cool. Like, had a plate that was like kind of raised with like the makeshift stabilizer clips. Sorry, I realize I'm doing a lot of this off the screen. I'm just trying to get really safe with it. Right where it clips into the plate. Yeah, I've used my knife on a batch of bamboo blacks and oranges. They've been quite smooth. Ooh. Okay. Just trying to keep this a little bit clean. All right. Trying to snap this in. I'm struggling to even see it at this point. Alright, there's one. And I think there's two. That's better, I think. Better. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's definitely way better than before. So I'm kind of a fan. Hope y'all like it. Alright, last one. Last one. Where is that? Last key. Wonder if the wire is bent. It probably is. Let's face it. Probably is. I say it's good enough. But I mean, take a look. If something here is like a little bit awry, and I mean, like, I think that's just like any Alps build is already a good build. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the appreciation. We'll just go with this. I say this is honestly already exceeding what I expected, personally. Do you have the plunger? No. In this stream, where I had hair that looked like that, if you're talking about that extra piece on the spacebar, I don't have it because during this stream on May 2020, May of last year, 15 months ago, I broke it. I broke it off the spacebar, and yeah, the rest is history. On top of that, knowing that I fully broke it, I didn't even allow for that cut on the plate. Because I was just like, well, if I already broke it and I didn't quite know what it was for, I might as well just omit it. But I'm guessing that that's probably just for stabilizing it downwards, right? So that it doesn't do like this as much. I'm guessing with that's what that's for, now that you mention it. Yeah. Here I was thinking about making an Alps board, but dealing with stabilizers just seems like more work than I want to deal with. Hey, Koha, if you've been tuning in to the Build-a-thon here, there are most definitely options for Alps stabilizers that are not these. If you can figure out, there's a way, or there's two ways I can think of. Oh my God, is that you? That is me. This is me, May 2020. That was 15 months ago. That is me. My hair used to look like that. So in that build, we broke the plunger off. Wow. We broke the plunger off, which is unfortunate. But Koha, do not fret. There are other ways to figure out how to deal with stabilizers that are not this. This is like a one-time occasion thing. So here's what I'll mention. I've noticed it reduces any off-axis key press from shifting the spacebar too much. I see. Also keycaps. Yeah, that's the thing. Figuring out the keycaps, that's hard. But once you figure out what's available, it actually makes certain things a lot easier. So here's what I've come to realize. Number one, I'm just doing the shift and enter for fun. Typically what I've come to realize is that like you might as well just not stabilize left shift and enter, especially on Alps, because it's just like dealing with it is sometimes more of a headache than others. But with that said, a few options here. The real salties, thank you for the follow. If you use Signature Plastics or Pimp My Keyboard or whatever, if you use the DCS profile, or just I'm guessing it could also work for whatever Alps DSA they have, they actually come with Cherry stabilizer stems. Is that BDZ? Yeah, we've moved on to BDZ at this point, Frank. So they use Cherry stabilizer stems on the long keycaps for SP Alps keycaps. Are you using that command key for 1.7U right shift? I don't remember what the last thing I actually threw on it was. But I'm sure it'll present itself once I take out all these keycaps, because I did do a build at some point that had everything in front of me. Koha, there's a little bit more too. Matthias keycaps. They do a lot for at least the space bar, because if you want to skip the right shift or left shift and the enter, dealing with keys like this or a layout like this, where you have short right shift. But if you use Matthias, the 6.25U also comes with MX stems on the space bar for stabilizers, but the 7U looks like it does, but it's non-standard spacing, so that's what sucks. But finally, the last option I'll mention is if you can get Nexus sliders, then you can use Alps with MX keycaps. So those are the three options. Moon, welcome back to the stream. Always nice to have you. So I want somebody to make me a keyboard, but I don't know what I want. Any preference for someone to make me one? I would recommend. Well, I recommend a few things. I recommend there's my personal recommendation, which no one should listen to, is try everything. Just buy everything and try everything. It is not good advice. What you should instead do, which is probably a little bit more reasonable, is see if you can find someone else who has them. See if you want to buy a Switch sampler. There's options out there for you to maybe consider trying different things that are out there. Gonna be broke. Birthday coming up soon. Yeah, by the way, guys, this is my day 9 of my birthday build-a-thon. We're building a keyboard, a personal build every night. And every night we've also got sub goal giveaways, and we're sending all of the sub revenue to charity. We also have a new announcement here. If you hit that Friday command, exclamation Friday, or I'll just say it out loud. Friday, my actual birthday, August 20th, we are going to be running a 12-hour stream. So stay tuned for more details. If you want a little extra leaks that are in there. It's likely going to start at noon Pacific, so we're going to start earlier. And an extra leak is we might have more giveaway items. So stay tuned. Let's see where we go. Okay. Let's see. If you use standard ANSI, you can go Taihao Alpset. Taihao Spacebar uses MX Stems, but there's 3D printable adapter that works on clips like the Alps keycaps. I've seen those, but Taihao, my problem with it is that it doesn't come with HHKB layout. I need that backspace. I need that top row backslash. I need that short right shift. Oh shit. I didn't actually mount this. How many subs for hitting goal? Because I really want the canvas camera bag. Oh, 125. So we are currently 9 away. Back off, Frank. Guys. Plenty to go around. If we get to the 300 sub goal mark, just letting you guys know, there is also a leather option. I need it for my S-shaped pot. Alright, you know what? I think it's pretty good. Sam, I don't like the kitting of the Taihao set. I want to make a 60% with split right shift and 7U spacebar. Hey! Hey. Now we're on the same page here. Alright. Let's mount the rest of these keycaps. We've been going at this 3.5 hours now, and we still haven't mounted all the keycaps on. Alright. I say the stabilizers are good enough. Takoyakis! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. Johnny Boy Tech and, Genyu. Enjoy the 3 best emotes on Twitch. Shouts out Takoyakis. Takoyakis. And wish him a happy belated. A nice little birthday stream. Real good, real good. Thank you so much. Want to see people fight over the camera bag? I think Alex was really into it too. Alright. So, these here, all of these keycaps are ones that I guess I was already amounting to. So I think I had this for right shift, this Apple key, but we'll come back to it. We'll just start mounting. I'll try to get rid of all the trash here. Whoa. Thank you guys for helping me out here. Who knew? Who knew you could just use BDZ? Spiel. Story. Which story? Do you want to just tell a story? Like any story? Here is the escape key. The fabled escape key. H. 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa! Frank with the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Koha. Andrew himself. Andrew's been giving a bunch of gift subs. I guess he didn't actually have a sub himself. Levi 54. Julian Zaza. Jimmy 3081. I know he left, but guys. ERT. Enjoy the 3 best emotes on all of Twitch. Want that bag? Alright, hold up. Well, come back in a little. Control. I think maybe it was control. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Oh no, I think this was it. Was that the question? 1.75U control. Coward! Oh my goodness, are we there? Hey, we got a hype train, guys. I will pay for the bag. Got you guys. Oh my goodness, guys. We unlocked. We finally unlocked this this giveaway. This giveaway item, guys. Alright, guys. You know what that means. We got a nice game of marbles going on. 2 knights. 2 knights. Let's get it, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Guys, thank you so much. You hit the 125 sub goal. Appreciate you guys. Getting closer and closer to more of these big ticket items. Let's see, was it this one? And just know, again, you're supporting me. You're supporting my growth as a streamer. And you're supporting the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. We really appreciate it. Wait a second. That's not right. This control is on the wrong row. Oh my gosh. Okay, Takoyaki's, Frank, and Coward, thank you so much for those gift subs. You guys are so kind. Let's go. I think this is on this row. Alright, this is where this goes. I think this one too. Whoa! Moon! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Hockey. Mr. Hockey, enjoy the greatest emotes on Twitch. Taco, I heard Carrie robbed you last night. What? Care. Alright. N C V E. We are almost there, guys. So I think this was our setup. Now, again, this is like a little cheating because there's no 1.5U backspace for this row. So we're kind of cheating. We're trying to like transpose this. Everything's supposed to move 1 clockwise. This is how close we're gonna get though. A little cheating. But until you guys can help me find those keys, which I don't think exist, we're gonna have to relegate ourselves to cheating. Guys, this is the board. The board I've been wanting to build for years. Didn't we see Moon Operator Ghost win a marbles race last night? What? Alright. Okay, let me go wash my hands. Again, pretty looby right now, so I'll wash my hands here. Enjoy the beauty that is this keyboard. Won the test run. Dallas, thank you for the sub. The tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Guys, we're getting closer to the next one. We gotta throw this on there. Hold up, guys. Let me write it in. So that we all know. Give me 1 second here, and I'll get a little test run of this this here keyboard. Oh, that's a nice board. Okay. What is this? Pro and time lapse. Does that look right? I guess that seems right. All right. Board looks so good. Hey, this is the board I've been just meaning to have. This is the board we've been waiting for. All right. All right. Okay. Hold up. All right, guys. Just so you guys know. Feel free to hit up that Discord if you guys are interested in getting pings for when you go live. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys. All right. Sorry for the brief delay here. Appreciate everyone being here tonight. We're gonna run a little type test, so give me a second while we get set up. In case anyone wants to hear how this sounds. Sounds quite litty. I actually really like this. So, all right, let's run this prediction. I like how this feels. I like how this compares. Whoa, my goodness! Ken's Keeves with a big ol' raid at Party at 9, guys. Welcome. Ken, hope you've been having a good stream, or hope it went really well. Let us know what you were doing. Hey. Look at you guys blowing the shout out command. Alright. Let's run this prediction. Alright. I feel really confident today. I'm really liking this. Let's hit up let's do 129 for the threshold, guys. We're gonna start this prediction. Zanyard, welcome to the stream. Chris Suck. Those apple keycaps are sick. Q-Frenzy 3.0 sounds super creamy. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna check that out. I hear a lot about the Q-Frenzy, so I gotta check it out. So we're gonna run this prediction here, words per minute. Whoa, we got a lot of believers here. Don't let me down. Oh, I feel confident. Look. Here's the situation. I'll show this to you guys. Look at this. This is the board we've been driving for the last day. It's way too light, I think. But this guy, I feel like, is way better. I don't know. There's something about it. There's a little difference in how it sort of, I don't know, the force downwards. Build a Lala Bop. Check out that build command. This is a Hammer 60 tray mount case. You know, we found out early on that it looks like there's possibly options here for, whoa. The hype chain complete at level 3. Hey! But we found out there, it looks like there's an option to run like an O-ring mount on this. And I just like never knew because I've never done this. I've never done a single O-ring mount build. So it looks like there's an option, but would be nice to have an SKCL lock switch. Hey! But I don't have any O-rings on hand. I've never done one, so I don't actually know how it would really work. But yeah, I think so. That's like what it looks like on the case. But again, I've never done it, so I don't really know. It just looks like it. Okay. Alrighty. We have a lot of believers. We have a lot of points being bet. Yeah, feel free to hit up that Discord, guys. Pings when I go live. Exclusive content. Guys, just so you guys know, we are getting closer to the end of the build-a-thon, and I'm gonna tease a little bit more stuff about maybe what we're gonna be working on the final day, and what possible giveaway items. We're gonna tease some stuff, so you guys might want to check in on the Discord if you guys haven't already joined. Check it out. Some teasers. Look ahead. See what we got. Okay. I doubt for the drama. My points are lost forever. Love getting teased. Yeah. Guys, by the way, I just want to show this real quick. Where is that? Damn, I think I lost that post. It was just right in front of me. And I have misplaced it. For anyone who hasn't seen it, if you're looking overhead here, take a look at this before we get started. And anyone just tuning in now, quick look here. A quick look. This board right here, as you see, is kind of the final updated build of what I've always intended on building. We have here an Instagram post I had from January of 2017 where I finished, quote unquote, finished this build with Blue Alps and a non-HHKB layout. I did not like it because I don't think the Blue Alps sounded very good here, and it was not an HHKB. Meanwhile, an important thing to note is that this photo was slightly altered because this was actually a very yellow spacebar. So if you take a look here, this is what the spacebar looked like in actuality when I tried running a rebuild in May of last year. And also, this is what my hair looked like. Meanwhile, today, just today, earlier this afternoon, I actually used Retro Bright on this spacebar. And we got some really, really nice results because this is what it looks like now. Y'all see that? Look at that. Look at your mid-right overhead cam in comparison, like that color comparison to what this used to look like even just this morning. So I'm really happy. I really like it. Hope you guys do too. I'm gonna get an HHKB Pro and mod it sometime, then get a board with Amber Alps. You're convincing me how lit they are. I haven't even tried Amber Alps, but do it. Alrighty, guys. Enough with the bullshit. Let's get this test up and running. Our threshold here, I gotta beat. What was it? What did I have to beat again? 129. Let's do it, guys. Time to win some points. Hey! Okay. Let me bring this in a little closer. Ooh. Got a big shake there. Okay. Alright, guys, you ready? 1, 2, 3. I still haven't... Fuck, I haven't put that Elliot command. Alex, feel free to drop in that Neanderthal video for anyone who cares to watch to know what the source is for the 1, 2, 3 sound effect. If you're still out there, Alex. All right, here we go. 129. Let's go. Wait, hold up. Sorry. I'm realizing, yeah, I need to start over. 1, I had no monkey type, and 2, I was on a 30-second test. So that was my bad. My bad, guys. Okay, all right. We good. Oh god. Oh no! Oh man, I had a whole terrible stretch there at the end. These 60-second tests, they always just boned me. I was like at a solid like 145 for like the first 30 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god. I apologize. I apologize. Guys, Doubters won. I only voted under because winnings were better. Oh man, that looks so good until it was not. Look at this. Literally right here, look at this. Look at this. My raw was 144, my WPM was 143, and then somehow I dropped there, and I was just dropping so bad. Good game, guys. I apologize. There you go, Alex with that video. If anyone cares to watch, we'll watch this right here. Watch this right here and right now. Enough. Yeah, let's run a few more tests here, just to get a full picture of the sound, in case anybody still wants to hear it. But guys, I quite like this. I think it's part of this is my attachment to finally completing a board that I just had on hold for so long, and I'm not gonna deny that. With that said, just like objectively, how is it? So I would say what I do like about this is it definitely beats out this guy that I was driving today. In terms of like usability, typeability, because these guys have let's see, these guys right have here these linear sprit springs that I think it just the actuation point's too high, it's too light. These don't have that problem at all, and I like love it. I love it. In terms of sound, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big acoustic guy, so it's like I don't really care like a whole lot. I guess this, this MX build that we worked on yesterday with these Gap Milky Yellows, these sound more prototypically, I guess, like that specific like kind of sound that a lot of people look for when they're kind of doing and building like, simple MX boards, and there's definitely no problem with that. These guys right here, they definitely sound different. Lala, looks like Lala quite likes it. Me, I don't know. As someone who maybe, my hearing isn't really particularly sophisticated, I actually don't know if I'd say that this sounds like better. But again, I have so much going for it that I just love about it that I'm just like, I'm willing to like look that over. Again, just maybe just as a comparison here. These are just Gap Milky Yellows versus these Green Alps. This is Gap Milky Yellows, Green Alps. There's a lot going on in there, and I'm not sure if it's because like, maybe it's like something about these like plate mount stabilizers is kind of causing maybe a little bit of, I don't know if I'd call it rattle or anything, but just kind of like the way the sound bounces is funny. Um, it's different. What I'll also say is that like there's also a small semblance of I think that the travel, the actual key travel, is slightly shorter than the key travel in like an MX build. So I typically hate that. And I can kind of feel like, oh man, if only the key travel were longer. But again, I like this too much. Like it looks too nice. It was just rewarding after having done this. So to me, it's like it's cool. It's pretty chill. So I enjoy it. But guys, I think that if you guys would like, let's see if we can hop or get a few people to hop in here. But if anyone's down for a tribe, let's get it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Summoning Vincent. Don't worry about who showed him 450 Someone send the copy pasta. Okay, there's another quick thing that's funny about this. The nipples are not on F and J. They're on D and K. So they're on your middle fingers instead of your index fingers. And that's just like an effect of the keycaps here. I don't know if you guys could see that. The nipples on D and K. What the heck? Yeah, it's funky. It's definitely funky. It's like one thing we could do. Why are the nipples so far apart? I could just switch them. They're too far apart. There you go. Now that, maybe, who knows? Maybe I could have gotten a faster speed on that typing test. At least they're not sagging on CNN. Wow. Alright, Coward Moon, if you guys wanted to ready up, or if anybody else cares to join, feel free. There's the tribe link. We got, ooh, wait. Do you guys want to do, let's do more words on the next test. Alright. Let's get it. Oh. Okay. There's a guest here. Mine are on left and right alt. That's a big sag. Alright, guest. Whoever you may be, ready up. Oh, it's Genyu. Ready up when you're ready. Maybe we'll... okay, this is the warm-up. We'll run a prediction after. Should we? Okay. Let's do this. god. Whew. I gave up. Damn, that's a close race between the rest. These words. How are those even words? Alright guys, please, we gotta get more people to join here. Hop right on in, everybody. There were some sus-ass words in there. Alright. Back to lobby. Again, if anybody wants to join, do you want to do 100 words? Or is that too much? I feel like that was a good length of time, no? That was brutal. What does expert and master do? Guest 1, welcome. What are all these? I feel like we need like a little help page. I don't know what the prediction should be. I want to run a prediction, but I'm not sure. What do you guys think the prediction should be? Let me know. And meanwhile, I'm gonna try to look up what some of these options are. Funbox. Whoops. Oh, what about Choo Choo? Let's do Choo Choo. Alright. Ready up, guys. Choo Choo sounds fun. It says here, alright, so that everyone is on the same playing field. Choo Choo says all the letters are spinning. Frank! 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 Alright, whoa, whoa. Moon operator back in. Guest back in. Frank! Moon is jumping in and out. My thing glitching. Alright, let's get it. Let's go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? Alright, it, like, you're allowed to, like, lock them once you start typing, but it's just, like, hard to read it at first. Intermet. Moly. What the fuck? Assemblable. Woo! This is pain. What the hell, Spelungpunk? Welcome back to the stream if you wanted to join in. There's the tribe link. I got too motion sick halfway in. Oh my god, I feel like every letter is just moving now. What was that bullshit? Are you guys just like, I'm reading everything else and it's just spinning around? Alright, let's get out of that mode. Okay. Next mode. That was terrible. Alright, let's change out of Choo Choo. What are some of these other ones? Alright, probably not Nausea. I think that one's gonna be even worse. Oh no. Yeah, let's not do these. Oh, I like specials. Alright, let's try specials later. Alright. None. Alright. Ready up, everybody who's interested in joining Spaceballs. What is Spaceballs? Spaceballs is... Oh. Okay, I don't know what it is, unfortunately. I'm guessing it's scrolls. Ah. I actually do see it. Alright, let's do Spaceballs. This one might actually be kind of interesting, so. Ready up if y'all are. Again, feel free to hop in if you're interested in joining in on the race. Moon, if you wanted to ready up. Alright. Let's go. Oh my god, it's Spelunk. Oh my god. Yeah, Spaceball's a classic. Ludicrous speed. Alright. Spelunk, yeah, we got a cool build here tonight. This is in the making for years and years. My eyes. Man, Spelunk crushed it. Crushed it. So good. So good. Hey, well finished, except Quappa. Alright, the standard 30 seconds between matches. If anybody wants to go, we can go back to normal mode if you guys would like. Unless anybody has a request for extra modes, I think specials would be really fun. But let's go with let's just go back to normal, a normal mode. But I am like interested in seeing specials. Giveaway. We'll run it. We'll do like 10 more minutes. We'll do 10 more minutes of Tribe. And then for anybody, any lurkers out there, we'll run our giveaway at 11:30 Pacific. I'm gonna take a rest from typing. Okay. Alright. Guest one. I'm guessing Moon Operator is not guest one. Moon Operator had left. But guest one. Let's do it. But we'll also run just a few more games of Tribe here through 11:30. So about now 9 minutes or so. Then we'll do our giveaway. Want to transcribe the Elliot video to a typing test? Alright, let's ready up. Whew. Chris is winning every type test now that Vin isn't here. Right? No. It gets really close sometimes with Spelunk. Spelunk got me on the last one. Wait, guest one? Guest? Wait, guest and Frank both went AFK and guest one just left. Coward, a race to the finish. Alright guys, I want to do a thick boy quote and I want to do a specials. If you guys are cool with that. Rage quit. It didn't let me type. Alright guys, let's do specials. You guys want to do specials? I'm the low tier god of typing. If y'all are interested in running specials, I'm very curious to see how well this will work. Cowards, Blanc, guest. Hit that ready button if you want to type some specials. Let's see how we do. What is a Microsoft IntelliMouse? Oh, okay. All right, I guess we're gonna do it. Let's go. Oh God. Look at Frank. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God, this is the best. My hands are actually like starting to hurt from typing this. Oh my God, my hands. Woo! That guy could have finished 3 times in the time for you to do it once. Oh my God. RIP to anyone on 40%. I would like to point out that cow is last. That is all. Oh my God. Wait, Spelunk cursed invalid? Did you guys just wait, leave or what? What has happened here? You guys just left? Literally using blanks right now. I didn't look down once. But it was just hard. I appreciate the enthusiasm from Coward though to actually like go through and do this here. It looks like her bar stopped. Oh no, it's still going. Dear God, so cursed. Just to wait. I tried so hard. They should have make an emoji monkey type. I was looking at getting the Olympics XA2 for a fun count. Ooh. How fast can you look up emojis? She ran out of time. Who wants to do it again? What is TTS? I'm curious. What is TTS? Oh, I think like it might be again. Please no special, please. Get your dumb ass in. All right. We'll turn that off. We'll turn that off. All right. Let's do English. Oh no. Let's do quote. Let's do thick. All right. This will be the last one before our giveaway, guys. Everyone who's here, appreciate you having here. Participants in the race. What do we have? We got doubters, believers, lurkers, everybody out there. We're gonna be running a very much big ticket item here. The In-Case Ari Markopoulos Canvas Camera Bag, a $199 value. We're gonna run that giveaway after this next thick boy race. So anybody out there who wants to join, jump in. Tell Jody he sucks on stream. Is TTS on? We don't have TTS on. But guys, we're going to do one thick boy race. So feel free to hop in. The very last race before we run our giveaway. Suddenly, lurkers are awake. Alright guys, ready up. Join in, ready up. Everybody who's wanting to hop into this race. Get on in. Splunkpunk Moon Operator. Jump into the ready mode. Anybody else want to be in there? Hop right in. Thick boy. Got a thick boy quote. Suddenly lurkers are awake. Moon, you ready? You ready? Slim thick moon. Alright, we're gonna do it. Last one before the giveaway, guys. Whew. Oh god. Oh my goodness, third place. Damn, guest, who is guest? Oh my goodness. Guest came in hot. Klaus Live, Jesus. Klaus Live, is that you? And Thictious, is that you? How good are keyboards, is that you? Kimchi, was that you? Genryu, was that you? Instigator, was that you? Who was guest? Some guest crushed it. I'm not me. Splunkpunk also crushed me, man. That was crazy. Nope, I don't type above 30 words per minute. Not me. Damn, some guest came in super hot. And we'll never ever know. Ah, that was from Full Metal Alchemist. I see. Alrighty, guys. You know what? I need like a gong. Ada? Ada, that was you? Oh my gosh. How the heck were so fast? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay, guys. Ada, congratulations. Oh my god, you just killed all of us. Alright, I need like a gong or like a cowbell or something, cause guys, we got a nice little thing going on here. Chris suck. Alright guys, we got a nice little thing going on here. It's about that time. A cowbell. A cowbell. We got the Ari Markopoulos in-case canvas camera bag. It's a pretty nice bag, if I must say so. Again, I'm showing this off here. We got the Velcro separator, so you could take them in or out if you so please. Koha, if Koha wins, he could potentially, you know, put his Cool S planter pot into this bag, among any of the other winners out there. So 125, yep, 125, just like it says right up here, the in-case Ari Markopoulos camera bag. If anyone so pleases, we're gonna run a little game of marbles. Luby, Chris, Andy! Andy's in stream. Andy, you're free to hit that play command once we get the game of marbles all set up here. Why am I screaming? It's just literally cows screaming for 1 hour. So what, like a normal stream? A cowbell is a normal stream? Got him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? I don't want the bag. Alright, I'm gonna hit the announcements for a... Alright. Setting that little quick announcement of a giveaway. Alright, guys. That final giveaway should be your soul. Oh, top down. Oh, my bad. My bad. Thank you, Quappa. Thank you, Quappa. Why are you shitting on me, too? It just felt very easy. Alright. Okay. Guys. It's about that time. Let's run a little vote. Anybody want to vote for their favorite map or their favorite number? 1 to, I think, 58. Easy target. Alright, guys. Hit that vote. Let's see what we've done. Let's see what we haven't done. Let's see what your favorite number is. Secure the bag. Secure the bag. Oh, Hex, welcome to the stream. Everybody out the woodworks here for another brand new giveaway. Hey, we got 125. 125 subs. I couldn't be prouder than that, man. Couldn't be prouder than that. So hit your favorite map. We'll let this go for about another 15 seconds. Let's get it. Favorite number, favorite map. DE does too. Alrighty. I think we should be good, guys. Who's in the lead? We got the funnel. Number 4. Looks like number 4 is in the lead here, so let's do it. I like FY Ice World 2K. I love that one more than Ice World. VIP, everyone can shout out here. So, just FYI. Alright, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to join. Hit that play command if everybody's interested in winning this Ari Markopoulos in-case camera bag. $199 value. Hey, Andy's playing. Everybody's playing. I realize, okay, Ada mentioned this to me. Not everyone understands what marbles is. So, I'll do my best to try to explain. Marbles here is basically a randomization game. Everyone gets assigned a marble. So, everybody out here has their own marble, and it's pretty much a random obstacle course for everybody to win. For anybody to win. Marbles is the greatest and most triggering game ever invented. Yes. Okay, so I must say here, because Ada didn't realize this before 2 days ago, I think. She didn't realize that no one actually controls their marble. No one actually controls their marble. You just get a random marble. So there you go. My marble is extra lubed. I control mine. All right. Man, what the fuck, Chris Suck? My marble is a strawberry. All right, guys, we got 30 seconds left. Anybody out there still want to get in on this Ari Markopoulos in-case camera bag? Come in, join in on the game. Hit that play command. Be the marble. Be the marble. Hop right in, guys. Hop right in. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Hey, we don't got much time left. We don't got much time left, so let's go. Let's get it. Who takes the early lead? Who takes the early lead? Early lead goes to... Oh, Andy! Android Pork with the early lead. Everyone getting that boost? Who's got it? Who's got it? Oh, Kimchi. Kimchi is taking this lead now. Spelunk down further down this spiral. Of course, of course. But everyone's just swirling all the way down through the rest of this race. So who's going to get it first? Who's going to fall right through that pipe? Let's see. Kimchi Jody Boy still going at it, still going at it. And he finally makes it through this pipe. Swirling round and round, left and right. Let's see, let's see. Instigator's trailing right behind with Spelunk also following. But now we got two different paths. Kimchi taking this right path here, Spelunk on the left. But Kimchi's still in the lead, as is Instigator. Taking that path maybe might have been the faster option. So we're now coming around these spirals. Just these little curves around here. Kimchi's still in the lead, so we'll see if at any point something messes up along the path. Any new obstacles along the way. But Kimchi and Instigator going right back and forth. Spinning right back and forth. We got, Kimchi takes that first boost. He jumps right in. Oh, and here we go. A lot of bumps. A lot of speed bumps. He spins around. Okay, here we go. Bunch of little obstacles. Instigator drops down, as does Spelunk. But it looks like Instigator might be further along, yet somehow I can't control this. Alright, Instigator is further along the path. I think what's happening is distance-wise to the finish, we have a bunch of people who are still stuck up above, but we now have another spiral section here. It's kind of funnel all the way down this little quarter chute. Everyone's just going to spin around for quite a bit. I think, again, Instigator might be in that lead. Whoa. Spelunk took a big lead here. Whoa. Spelunk took a big lead. He somehow managed to get through, and I couldn't even catch it. Spelunk, will it be him getting the Ari Markopoulos camera bag? Here's another dip into this pit. And unless anyone gets a nice little boost, everything's looking good for Spelunk. Spelunk's the winner, guys. Spelunk winning the game here, guys. That's big lead with Instigator, All Hex, Kimchi, Jody Boy, Alex finishing in 5th. Claim. Spelunk claims, guys. We got a winner here. Guys, congratulations. Spelunk, proud winner of the Ari Markopoulos in-case canvas camera bag. My marble choked harder than me at 4 a.m. He said the word My marble was too lubed. Splunkpunk, I know you're already on the Discord, but anybody else out there on the Discord, if you ever are interested in seeing the sneak peeks for the future stream, hit up these Discord or the Discord link. We also got notifications when I go live, other exclusive content, and chats about all the things that we would otherwise be streaming outside of the Build-a-thon. But Splunkpunk, I know you're already on there. Everybody else hit it over there, but Splunkpunk, send me a DM. Let me know your address, and we'll share all the details. That race was worthy of us. Nordell, wait, thank you, and welcome back to chat here. All right, guys, that just about does it. Everybody, thank you so much again. Thus concludes day 9 of the birthday build-a-thon. Nordell, thank you for the sub. Woo! One step closer to the wherever it is, the next sub goal. The next sub goal, which is at 150, the Microsoft Pro and Telemouse. So whenever we go and get that settled, this guy right here should be up for another game of marbles. Whenever we hit that goal. All right, guys. Day 9 of the birthday build-a-thon in the books. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Let's take a look and see who's live, or let me know if you guys have anyone to suggest for, who to raid. Zarjon, we got Zarjon as a possible suggestion here. Who else we got? Let's take a look. Chu? Mr. Chan or Nathan? Keyboard is doing some chores. Oh man, we got a whole lot of options tonight. Would I have it in Telemouse in the closet somewhere? Oh, Chu? Chu is also on? Man, okay. I'm hearing a lot of names here, checking all of them out. Let's take a look and see who's on. I gotta get through a bunch of ads on some of these different content creators here. Ooh. Zarjon's got like one of those 65s with the macro columns. I'm liking that. Alright, looks like Mr. Chan is running some kind of giveaway here. Chu. Oh. I also like Chu. I think I've ever rated Chu before. Zarjon is any. Okay, guys. All right, guys, everybody. Thank you so much for being here tonight, and thank you, Moon Operator. Thank you for the raid message. Copy that raid message. Send it over. Everybody here, I think, is good to go on all these emotes. We got the 3 best emotes on Twitch. That birthday build-a-thon command, by the way, guys. The build-a-thon command. See all the details there. Friday, we got an extra long 12-hour stream, so that's my update there. All the subs, all the sub goals, we got the next one up, and all the rest of the goals, all that revenue is going to go to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank again. So guys, until tomorrow, what do we have? Tomorrow we got what we have unlocking is a Gray Studio switch lubing station, and also we got a honey board. We actually got the honey board up and ready to go. So guys, until tomorrow, 7 p.m. From 7 p.m. Pacific from San Francisco. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Good night, and we're going to be raiding Chu. Night, guys.